Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Alexis Christoforous. Former Vice President Mike Pence speaking out for the first time on the criminal indictment in Georgia against his former boss, Donald Trump. He said this at the National Conference of State Legislators Summit in Indianapolis this morning about his role on January 6th.
I did my duty that day to see to the peaceful transfer of power under the Constitution of the United States and the laws of this country.
Trump and 18 alleged co-conspirators are accused of trying to overturn the 2020 election, including trying to pressure Pence not to certify the presidential election results. President Biden is set to visit wildfire-ravaged Maui. ABC News learning he'll tour damaged areas Monday and speak with search and rescue teams and survivors of the devastating and deadly disaster. And North Korea finally confirming U.S. soldier Travis King is being held captive there, claiming he ran across the demilitarized zone in the north deliberately. This is ABC News. Republican state lawmakers in North Carolina are poised today to push through a measure that would stop gender-affirming care for minors. The governor vetoed it, but the GOP holds a supermajority in both houses and plans an override vote this afternoon.
The legislation would ban doctors in the state from providing gender-affirming care to minors, even if their parents say it's okay. That care includes prescribing puberty blockers, providing hormone replacement treatment, or performing gender transition surgery. Another bill bans transgender girls and women from competing in middle school, high school, and college sports teams that align with their identity. Groups such as the American Medical Association support gender-affirming care as safe, effective, and for some, life-saving. Brittany Shepard, ABC News.
Russia again targeting grain shipments out of Ukraine. New strikes hitting storage facilities and ports. And the Women's World Cup final now set. England beat Australia this morning and will face Spain for the title. Alexis Christoforous, ABC News.
Mother's Day, Cinco de Mayo, Memorial Day, May celebrations. K&H Home Solutions is celebrating too. 30% off beautiful Softlight and Provia windows, 30% off elegant Provia entry doors, and 30% off maintenance-free Diamond Coat and James Hardy siding. Need roofing too? 15% off all new roofing. KHWindows.com.
For window siding, doors, and more, K&H Home Solutions.
Tom, you didn't hear that spot, did you?
Grab those running shoes and join Broncos country as we celebrate the Broncos
I'm here, bro.
With the Broncos.
Did you hear that spot that mentioned Mother's Day and Cinco de Mayo? May is a great month for deals, and K&H has a deal for you.
Run through the
I just said that?
Finish on.
Yep, that spot just ran, and it's slated to run a few more times.
Thank you for telling me that. I wonder who the rep is on that.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't know.
Damn, is there a way to tell?
Broncos.
By asking Mark, maybe?
Yeah, we got to tell Mark. We got to get that changed.
You got it. Thank you.
The owners of Koa House in Littleton have been collecting supplies to send to those impacted by the wildfires in Maui, including diapers, baby formula, toiletries, blankets, and dry goods. Barbara Ramos tells Fox 31 her aunt, who lives in Lahaina, survived the fire but lost everything.
Everything's gone. And so I can only imagine how people feel, how our families feel, trying to pick up the pieces and just try and figure out like what's next. And I feel heartbroken.
They collected enough donations to fill a U-Haul. Those supplies will be put on a flight to Maui. A union representing Southwest Airlines flight attendants taking the airline and the state of Colorado to court. A lawsuit claims the state reached an agreement with Southwest that exempts the airline from Colorado's Healthy Families and Workplaces Act. That law mandates sick leave protections for workers. The union wants the agreement overturned and for all Southwest flight attendants to be eligible for sick leave under the law. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by PXG, Parsons Extreme Golf.
Starting to calm down out there throughout the Denver Metro with a couple incidents to slow you down on your mid-morning commute. Up on the northwest end for folks heading to the Boulder area, Highway 36 westbound. We've got an accident in the center lane at 104th with stop and go back from Lowell Boulevard. Only a minute or two of delayed driving through the area. Further west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound. Watch out, blasting operations are back in effect until 3 p.m. through Floyd Hill. Watch out for those intermittent closures just east of Idaho Springs. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there, partly cloudy throughout the rest of the day, but warm with a high.
Tommy boy.
Yeah.
Hey, I need a K&H. I'm sure you have one in the hopper somewhere. Can you send me a 30?
Yeah, why? Yes, for sure I will. Who's the rep for them?
Me.
Oh, my God. How did that one stay in training?
Oh, that part's not me. That's traffic, but that's what I need is the one you want running.
Well, okay, I'll give you the latest. I think I did one
Well, anything's better than that one. You did one that was running, so that's the one I want. I just want to literally send it to him because I don't know what the cart number would be. What's up, Frank?
Hey, buddy, good to see you.
If you guys want, I can replace the audio in that cart immediately.
Oh, cool.
Because like I say, it's slated to run a few more times.
Or is during the show?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tag him as lives?
Kick out those spots and turn them into memo spots?
Yeah.
Or just
Mark, I'm gonna try to find one immediately.
Yeah, let's just, if we can do them live today, and then we'll get you one tomorrow, Shannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. That'll help me out. That'll help me. Thanks.
Hey, Tommy?
Am I still in surgery or what?
No, you just woke up, sir.
Okay.
You're urinating yourself.
Tommy, you called me yesterday. What for?
Oh, it was a butt dial.
Oh, okay.
Except my butt didn't do it. I think my other thing did it.
Oh, my God.
It was in my front pocket.
The old nut dial.
So I'm not even going to email Andy. You're going to handle it.
All right, there we go.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. I love saying that because it is. No one solves problems, answer questions, say complaints like we do, and we do it each and every day. Don't forget, please get good drinking water. It's worth the investment. You can get a whole house system under $2,000 or drinking water under $1,000 at your kitchen sink. You'll never find better prices ever and better systems than waterpros.net. And the number there is 303-862-5554. Now, today we talk a little real estate. The market, I hear, is doing some weird things. I've talked to people who have had houses on the market for months. Then I talked to people who had it on for days. I talked to people who had to go down in price. I talked to people who had bidding wars. What the hell's going on? How do you have all that dichotomy within a market? But first, I go to phone calls as always. And by the way, you can call 303-713-TALK while we're on the air. You can also call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. You can call that 24/7, by the way, and leave a message. We'll get back to you as we did with Bob and Linda. Linda. First, Linda, you have a complaint about the Denver Post. And again, I think the Post should be thanking God that people care enough to complain. Because years ago, I'll never forget, I was in a meeting with the Denver Post and the Rocky Mountain News and some local media when I said, someday people won't even read a newspaper. And I said, it's coming. And that might have been, I don't know how many, 15, 20 years ago. We all saw it we all saw the handwriting on the wall, and I copied that from our esteemed general manager at the time. When I say copied it, he brought it up to me. He held up his phone. This is before we had all the apps and stuff. Lee Larson, we were negotiating a new contract, honest to God. And he said, Tom, you do your show the best you can, because someday our media in general is going to be watered down with these phones. Everyone's going to be able to get everything they want on these phones as he's holding up the phone. He says, in fact, you'll be able to read all the news on your phone in the morning. Why will we need a newspaper? Well, when I was at this meeting, I got laughed out. And basically, seriously, newspapers right now aren't even newspapers. They're news websites. And frankly, other people do a better job than they do. In fact, everyone's a news reporter. Everyone. If you look at this aggregate newsletter every day I get called Newsbreak. Mark, do you ever see Newsbreak? They have one in every city. It's an aggregator. What they do is aggregate news stories from all over and provide links.
Yeah.
They do teaser headlines and then links. And then everyone can write copy. In fact, people use that copy to attract people to their websites. For example, you'll have a radio station have people go out and find news stories. It's not their own news story. They just found a news story. They publish it on their website and provide a link to Newsbreak. It's a way for people to get publicity, and Newsbreak aggregates it all. It's a genius idea. Also, then we have the new Denver Gazette, never even in existence before this, and now it's a it's a news site, and it's called the Denver Gazette. It does a great job. The Denver Post is dying. The Rocky Mountain News is gone. So anyway, I just wanted to make that little commentary that it's funny. The Denver Post is a skeleton. What's going on, Linda? I'm sorry to belittle your complaint, by the way. Maybe it's serious here. What's going on, Linda?
Well, back in May, I got an invoice for my Denver Post for 48 weeks.
Now, do you get delivery of the Post daily or what?
I get every day of the year delivery.
How much does that cost in a year?
For me, they won't give me a bill for 52 weeks. They'll give me a bill for 48 weeks, and it's $289.90.
I would have thought it would have been more than that. So
on their site, it says $1,900 a year.
Well, this is what's interesting. That's what Linda's going to bring up.
So you got an invoice.
Last week, a neighbor called because she got her bill, but her invoice is for 52 weeks a year. And she knew we got the Denver Post, so she asked me how much we paid. And she said her bill for 52 weeks was $641.95.
Okay. So you got an invoice.
Said, I'm going to go across the street and ask Sue. See how much Sue pays for her Denver Post.
But you pay only how much for 48 weeks?
For 48 weeks, $289.90.
Now, are you complaining about that?
I'm not complaining about that. It's just that I thought it would make it easier for me if I said 52 weeks and then I knew.
It's okay. It's okay. So every 48 weeks you pay $289.90. So what I'd like to know is this: are you calling because of the discrepancy in pricing?
Yes.
Listen
I
to
don't
what
blame
the
you.
third neighbor, Tom, pays for 48 weeks. What does Sue pay? The third neighbor
pays $126 a month,
which comes to like $1,300
Oh
a
my
year.
God! Why? I wonder if they have certain legacy subscribers that get to inherit older prices. I mean, that's not unheard of to have different pricing, right?
All three of us ladies are older ladies. We're in our mid to late 70s.
Shut up, you.
We've lived in our houses for 40 plus years, and there's no reason. We all subscribed to the Denver Post when we moved in.
Okay. So basically what you're saying is there's no rhyme or reason. Are you calling to find a rhyme or reason?
I'd like to know why, because even when I called and asked the gentleman, could you make my subscription 52 weeks instead of 48 weeks? And he said, well, he could, but then it was going to cost me $131.30 for the additional.
You actually
4 weeks.
talked to someone inside the Denver Post?
I did, and when he was making, I said, Zach, you are not making any sense. You're telling me if I want 4 additional weeks on my invoice, it's going to cost an additional $131 when my original bill for 48 weeks is $289.90. And he said, what can I say? That's what it is.
You know what? I put a microphone inside the Denver Post circulation department. Hold on. You know, they call that Looney Tunes, and that's what they are, Looney Tunes. It's amazing to me these people can't just answer customer concerns. So what would you and your neighbors like to see done? Tell me what they're doing wrong from your perspective.
I think all three of us, it's not a senior discount
should pay the
that I'm
same.
getting. I think all three of us should at least have the same rate.
Okay. And they can't describe this at all. So does anyone care to call over? I mean,
I have a contact there, Tom. I can email. I'm going to need a little more information via email from Linda, but I can reach out to them.
I think we need to, because I think that last time we talked to the person there, we recorded it. That's all they really had to say. So the Denver Post in the manure field, we will call them. And Linda, I don't mean to make fun, by the way, but I'm curious. Do you have a phone or a computer?
We do.
Do you love just having the paper? The tactile experience?
I absolutely do. I like to hold the paper.
I know, so many people do. You know, you're not the only one, by the way. The same with books. I always hated books. I always found it difficult to keep them open. You know what I'm saying, and I'm laying in bed. I love the readers, the electronic readers. But basically, do you ever go to your phone or your computer to look at news?
Yes.
Okay. So anyway, listen, it's still being offered. God knows they should be happy for each and every subscriber. So I'm going to assign this to, we have a little drop down here. I'm just going to put down Sue's, and she'll send out to an angel to see if they can just give us an explanation. In fact, the Denver Post, all kidding aside, we would love to have them on one day. Really, honest to God, for a segment or an hour of the show, I would love to have them on to take calls from people, because there are still a lot of people who want the Post. There might be new people moving to town who don't even know about the Post. So let's do it. Let's try that, Suze, one day in the future to get them really
Aren't they just different promotions, though?
What's that, Mark?
Aren't they generally just different promotions?
You know,
yeah,
that's
what I was saying. All three of these neighbors,
Linda.
Mark, have been subscribing to the Post for years.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying I think they're all different promotions. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but when you sign up, I guess this is not. There are so many people, for example, Mark, that sign up for cable, right? And they all have different deals, right? Satellite.
Absolutely.
Cable.
That's what I mean. Telephones, anything.
I think I know what he's saying. Anyway, we're going to do this.
You know what they should do? Last comment on this from me, at least. The one that's getting it for $200 roughly, the 48 weeks, which is really 52. She should resell it for a few bucks to the second lady who gets it the next day.
Oh my God.
And then the next person gets it after that. They can share the same paper, and they're only going to be out of pocket, what, $70 a piece?
Yep.
These are 40-plus year friends. I'm not going to do that.
Now, listen, we're going to help you out, though. We'll get you some answers. Thank you for calling, for trusting us. And by the way, we have our real estate experts in the show today, north and south. It's not really north. Well, we have Frank along the Front Range, Stephanie Thomas, the Pike Peaks region, which really I think is Pueblo to maybe Monument. Correct me if I'm wrong. Stephanie, we've known for years. Frank Duran, I've known for 30 years. We're going to tap their brains on this. But in a nutshell, guys, can you just capsulize, either one of you, why are we seeing bidding wars on some properties and basically people having to cut their prices on the others? Now, I imagine there are a million reasons, but can you give me a couple maybe?
Tom, you know, it's all neighborhood to neighborhood, and I'm noticing for the most part we are getting bidding wars. Certain areas have a little bit more inventory than others, so some of them take a little bit longer to move, but I'll tell you what, we're still getting them moved.
Now, okay, so you have not personally seen where people are cutting prices?
Not very often, Tom. But
I
very
think
rarely.
one of the reasons might be, Frank, that the lister or the real estate broker lied to him going in or exaggerated to get the listing and then had to adjust to what's real. What do you think?
Yeah, there's a number of them, Tom, where I'd taken them over where they had been listed for 6 months or whatever in a good market, and it all came down to they just didn't price it right. They overpriced and overshot on the price.
Now, that doesn't mean you're not going to get good money with Frank, because Frank believes in this bracketing method where he prices it on purpose in a bracket that people will be attracted to, and that results in some bidding wars. Now, Stephanie, what about you? Are you seeing anything in the Pikes Peak area where some are cutting prices, others are getting bidding wars, or what's your experience?
Absolutely. I have actually had a few listings recently where we've done some price reductions, but that's also been in higher price brackets and homes that ultimately weren't on the market very long. We just had some aggressive strategies in mind when we went into it as well. My properties out in the mountains, I'm seeing those properties equating to some longer days on market as a whole right now too. Part of that though is you hear a lot of hype about insurance increases. You hear a lot of hype about, interest rate increases.
Yeah.
So I do think we're seeing a lot of that kind of translate.
Okay.
This time of year, every year back to school, I feel like we see a little bit of a lull anyway, traditionally in every market. So
All right.
just seeing that, kind of play out, and then it'll pick back up.
Now, stay tuned for more on real estate. Call with any questions, plus any other consumer problems, questions, complaints. And by the way, I got this email, love it, saying Garrett and his team at 888heating.com did a wonderful job. When you said the best value, you meant it. High efficiency. I'm already saving money on my AC replacement. You can too. 888heating.com, 303-770-2776.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 24th. To see sale listings, go to thetreefarm.com. Buy one tree at regular price, then mix and match a second tree for only 50 cents. Buy one 6 to 8 foot tall aspen clump for $169.50 and mix and match another tree for only 50 cents. That's 2 trees for only $170.
You take
Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles.
Hey, you know what? Since we're doing real estate,
Tree Farm.
Let's talk to Joseph Chiano, a certified financial advisor. And I really mean this, and Joe will attest to this. I call him when I have questions about investments and financial stuff. Even if I'm not buying the particular product from him, I just want to know about it for the show. He's become my expert. Joe, what is the objective that people want when they come to see you?
Well, Tom, they want to have transparency, they want to have clarity, and they want to be able to understand not only the product, but what their objectives are going to be at retirement or with the money that they have. And this is exactly what I base my practice on. We believe in putting everything on the table for the client to actually see what's ahead of them. There's going to be no surprises at the end. And this is really what people like. There's a lot of financial advisors. There's a lot of different companies, a lot of different products. But the clarity. Most people demand, clarity. They want to be able to understand what they're purchasing. What are the benefits? And the benefits that we offer, Tom. We offer only guaranteed products. People are not going to lose one single penny with us. They're going to get a bonus to transfer their money from a 401k or IRA or a brokerage account, and they're going to have a guaranteed lifetime income. It doesn't get any better than that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't think, Joe, that you brought out the most important thing. You said you answer their questions and are transparent when they bring up items. I'll tell you what's more important than that. You bring up items they don't even think about. You actually show them some of the pitfalls in the market and how you overcome it with your particular product. That's another thing I don't think that you highlighted enough. You actually almost, even if someone is not educated, you bring up the issues they need to know about.
That is right. We believe in answering their questions and their fears. Because most people, they really, even a budget. Most people don't even have a budget. I'm talking about a regular budget. So we do bring items that they're not even thinking about. And this is really important because 10 years or 15 years down the road, they're going to be reaping the benefits from our products and our advice.
All right, real quick, though, save the date, September 14th, 6 p.m. There's something he has going on that you're going to love. September 14th, 6 p.m. It's a movie, literally a movie made about baby boomers and the financial dilemma. Just save the date. By the way, to get a hold of Joe, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. That's 779-6600. All right, let's talk quickly about window coverings. No home is complete without window coverings. Now, listen, if you want the best choice in coverings, go to someone who covers them all. Go to someone with a designer to help you pick the right stuff. Go to someone who does everything in-house, from the measurements, estimates, all the way through to the purchase and the installation. And that company is Made in the Shade. 720-458-6566. 720-458-6566. DenverShades.co.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm totally...
Yeah, baby, I'm not phoning it in. Or technically, I am. Oh, well.
I forgot to start the timer on the break, so I don't know how.
Shut up. I was over 30 on that.
30 years.
30 years? Okay. Hey, you know what? It's not nice.
30 to life.
It's
How may
not.
I help you, sir?
Hey,
You just want to record a K&H with me right now? I'll roll on you.
We love. No, I got one I can send him.
Okay.
It's labeled personal and confidential to Leland. Read it. Suze, you got to see this because you'll love it. If you were you and me. Oh my God. Personal and confidential. Really? Oh my God. What's wrong with people?
All right, what do I got next? Let's see.
Here it is, Premium Seat USA.
How much are the tickets that he wants to sell? How much are they? The luge seating.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
I would guess you could probably get more than that for him. Like, I think you can make some money on him.
I was looking in a row that's been calm.
She's married to Jay-Z. Did you know that?
Really good.
I take a break.
Yeah, that's what I was yesterday and the day before. I'm like,
Were you just talking about Beyonce?
Yeah, Mark's looking at some
one
investment
of my
tickets.
certs that I was working on.
And he didn't know about the Jay-Z marriage?
I'm sure he knows. I'm sure Mark knows.
Because you're like our own little TMZ here.
I am.
I figure if we're going to be locked in, I'm just going to get done.
Stop.
Yeah,
I should work for them.
No.
Yeah, we had our.
That would be a ton of fun.
Here we go.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Gayhout.com.
You know, Ideal Home Loans is still doing loans. I really love these guys. Since we're talking real estate today, let me tell you, Ideal has this interest rate guarantee, which has never been more important because if rates go down, you know, they're going to refinance you free of charge, no questions asked. IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000. That's 303-867-7000. And let me go to the phones now. But speaking of mortgages, I'd like to ask our real estate people coming up what effect they've seen on it. Here's what I suspect. At first, there was a lull because people were shocked, and now it's coming back. But we'll talk about that. 303-713-TALK. Now, Bob's got a follow-up from yesterday. We got some pictures, some emails. Now, Bob, I just want to weigh in on this really quick. But you had Granite Depot, you know, they're basically a big conglomeration that does a lot of advertising. They sub a lot out. It's not one size. It's not you know, one company doing everything like Made in the Shade for window coverings. But in any case, you know, we don't get for the amount of counters they do, we don't get a lot of complaints. But this one was weird because I looked at all your paperwork and it doesn't specify exactly how the sink's going to be installed. You say that you specified you wanted a little lip around the under-mounted sink where the granite overlaps the sink just a little, and that's the way I've seen most of them. Then there's the flush mount where basically the edge of the granite lines up with the bowl of the sink directly. It's flush. And, you know, I see why you don't want that because there's a little tiny silicone line and it can trap stuff you say. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Your installation looks beautiful, by the way. Mark, did you think, Suze, did you think it looked beautiful? I thought his installation looked beautiful with those photos.
I think it looks good. I'd rather have it flush personally, but I don't think they're going to do much.
And when we say an overlap, people, we're not talking 2 or 3 inches. We're talking about a half inch to 3/4 of an inch over. And the benefit there is like when you scrape things over the sink to go inside from the counter, you know, to go this inside the sink, it just, you know, it might be a little neater. Here's the deal. It's personal preference. The point is, Bob said he had a personal preference and that the personal preference was not met. However, there's no place the personal preference is noted. And I don't think this job can be called defective. I don't know what he should do. Now, again, I like to always say I'm not sticking up for anybody. I don't know I used to do commercials for them back in the day. I don't have any affiliation with them whatsoever. And frankly, I don't know, man. You really would have to literally have the entire job redone on that whole section to get what you want. Right, Bob?
Yeah, that's the only way to make that repair, make it fixed. And
do you really want to go through that? I mean, is it worth? And I'm not trying to poo-hoo your complaint here. I mean, people call with all kinds of complaints. I don't have to agree with them to help them. But do you really think it's worth the fight?
Well, actually, I spoke to them yesterday after we talked, and they're actually meeting. They've acknowledged that they didn't do the job right.
Hold on. Did they acknowledge that in writing?
Not yet, but they're going to come back to me later today, they said, with a settlement offer. They don't know what that'll be.
Okay, so now what I suspect is they're going to ask you to accept it the way it is. Are you willing to do that for a settlement?
You know, I think so, if the settlement is correct. The challenge I have, though, is that this is, I had multiple problems during the sales portion where
I get it.
had to make changes. So I'm a little bit particular, maybe fairly or unfairly.
Well, what I call that, here's what happened. And when I consult businesses, this is what I tell them. During that process, from the time they look at your ad to the time they call you, come in, look at you, or meet with you, or whatever, they sensitized you. Whenever there are problems, people think, no big deal, businesses, but it is a big deal because consumers become sensitized and then they begin looking for other problems and they set you up to be sensitized. And so many times businesses create their own problems by not attending to tiny little problems in the beginning or to try to avoid them. The worst thing in the world is to have a sensitized consumer. And I always give the example of these consumers having a suitcase when they walk into your office, and they fill that suitcase with what they call inconsistencies or injustices or mistakes or problems. They never fill it with good things. Therefore, a business at the end of the transaction could end up with a consumer with a heavy suitcase and wonder why they're complaining so much. Well, they created that situation. And you just proved it when you said, hey, you know what, from the very beginning I had problems. And that's what it is. So you're thinking a settlement, and that's what I was going to suggest, some kind of a goodwill settlement. In my personal opinion, I wouldn't tear out the whole thing and redo it, but you could. I mean, it's such a beautiful job. Now, is there someone, a partner in this story, a wife, a spouse, or someone that also is weighing in on this?
Absolutely. It's my wife.
And what does she think about it?
You know, she loves it. And I'm not saying that it's a bad, it doesn't stick out like a crack would or something like that or a defect in it. I agree with you. It's a beautiful installation, and the color match is what really hides the inefficiencies of their fabrication shop. Because if the sink itself has many different reveals as you go around. It has 3 different types of reveals: positive, negative, and 0. But you're absolutely right. We're not leaning towards having it ripped out and done again.
Okay. I think we're on the right track. Let's just stay together on this and see what goes on. I think we're on the same track here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And Gary, do you have a quick question or a long question? Go ahead, Gary. Is he gone?
I'm just wondering.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just wondering, what's the difference between small claims and a civil suit?
Okay, we'll talk about that coming up. I got the answer for you, and we'll talk about it. 303-713-8255.
Very nice. You can go potty. You got the whole break here.
Thank you. Is that a good or bad sign, bro?
No, it's a good sign.
All right.
You can always make money. You can't always go to the bathroom.
You're right. Oh, I never thought of that. Plus, I'm still under anesthesia, according to Mark.
Yeah.
They're having a problem waking me up.
Don't pull out the catheter.
Oh, no, you don't even want to hear what happened to me. Don't even go there.
Are you cold already, Steph? I'm always cold in here.
Suze, are you listening? He's got a catheter story.
Suze, what is it? What, Tommy?
This is a true story. Didn't I tell you this? The entire surgery went perfectly. Everything is wonderful.
Yeah.
But the one little...
I thought that part was plastic.
You mean that... What part?
Okay, tell your story first off.
I did not realize they put a catheter in you.
Right.
Did you know that in surgery?
Yeah, I did know that.
Well, a lot of times people get irritated from it.
I don't think I had one for my nose surgery, and I was totally out.
You'd be surprised.
Mark, I don't know. No. If it was only like less than an hour, they won't do it.
My eye surgery I had, I know I had one. So,
But listen, so the only thing that happened afterwards was when I had to, pee, right? Oh my God, I didn't know. I said, oh, did I suddenly develop a kidney stone? I didn't know what was going on. I have never had that much pain, and then it subsided the next day after some. They have some medication they give to people with UTIs and stuff, but oh my God, I can't even imagine people with kidney stones. I can't even imagine it.
Stephanie's husband has had those, and passing those is a nightmare.
Oh God.
It is a nightmare.
But anyway, that was the only thing that happened, and so when Shannon mentioned a catheter, I went, oh shit, it brought back that.
I'm so sorry I've forced you to relive a pain.
Do you know something from the time I first found out about a catheter in my life? I had literally nightmares of people aliens strapping me down and doing catheters.
Did they install that before you woke up or after they put you under?
They did it after I was under and took it out before I got up.
Yeah, okay.
Just like the breathing.
I thought they told me I had one, but I don't know, maybe.
No, it's done after you're out, and then that's when they do the tube for breathing.
Yeah, but I'm saying Mark doesn't think he had one. Maybe not.
Not for minor. Wasn't he only out for an hour?
I don't know. I was out for a couple hours. I can't remember how long.
I'm almost positive I didn't have one. If I did,
Mark, how long were you under?
No clue, man. Maybe a couple hours tops.
I doubt that long even. That's
shit,
a long.
They shaved down bones in my nose. They did a reduction. They drilled into my sinus cavity.
And my surgery was a little more extensive than Mark's, but I think Mark had to have two. And I had my eye surgery.
What I find absolutely remarkable is the non-passage of time. That is the biggest.
Yeah, it's like you lose a couple hours of your life. You don't even know what happened.
No, but I remember I said, this time I'm going to really concentrate as they're wheeling me in. And then, damn it, I blinked and woke up in recovery. And I thought, damn.
It's crazy.
It's the best. Now I know why Michael Jackson liked
No, Michael Jackson, hold on. He liked that feeling of getting the rest without feeling
He couldn't sleep, though.
Right.
What's that?
He just couldn't sleep.
He didn't know how to sleep.
Right, but can you imagine depending on that every night? You blink your eyes and it's morning?
I mean, occasionally I have to depend on something else, but,
But man,
I would not like
holy
that.
crap.
Okay, so I had to be catheterized both times with C-sections.
But you weren't aware of it, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you're awake for the C-section.
Shut your mouth.
Yes.
Well, no, for a C-section, they did a block.
Every woman complains about giving birth at some point. It's crazy.
Epidural. No, the worst part, I will tell you the worst part about it.
You know what they'd say?
After recovery, I had the cutest damn male nurse, and I was mortified when he had to switch my piss bag.
Listen, man.
I'm mortified just hearing that story.
Hey,
I'm telling you, he was.
Mark, you know what they say? If men had to give birth, the human population would die out.
That's not true. If men gave birth, there'd be no complaining.
Oh, please.
And there'd be more children.
You wish.
It'd be in the back room of a bar.
If I gave birth, I'd give birth in my kitchen. And I'd cook dinner that night if it was my job.
Oh, my God.
And I'd vacuum that evening.
You so freaking wish right now.
I know I would.
You couldn't even handle a menstrual cramp.
He can't.
Please.
He can't handle my menstrual cramp.
So sorry that happens to you.
Beyonce.
Yeah, she's pretty big.
All right, you guys hip to the Orange is the New Black chick going on an Instagram rant?
You have to hear
What? Wait, what was the blonde?
She's talking about, dang it.
What is she talking about?
She's talking about dating a married guy, and she says,
the man that I've been messing with is a married man, and every night, well, for about 3 nights in a row, or even maybe there's a night in between, I was licking his butthole.
Oh, my God.
It's called a rim job.
I
toss-it salad.
Who is that,
I
Shannon?
didn't mind
The
that.
orange is the new black chick.
The blonde girl?
Yeah.
No, I don't think she's
Well, she might have been black-haired
brunette.
in the show, yeah.
Oh my god!
But yeah, how
I
about
loved
that?
the first season of that. Then I lost all interest.
Which one though? I'm trying to figure out which character.
Tyron, what's her name? Taryn. Taryn.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. We're here to help you any way we can, and one of the things we were asked by Gary is, tell us about small claims court and how does it differ from a civil action. Gary, basically it is a civil action. It's a lawsuit, just like any civil lawsuit, except small claims court has a limit, as the name implies, for damages. You can't sue for anything but monetary damages, and they're limited in Colorado to $7,500. There's also what's called a relaxed rule of evidence, meaning it's relaxed. I mean, and all of the procedures are relaxed. You can talk in regular terms. You can bring up evidence on the spot. You can talk about it. You know, Mark, what else can you say basically?
Mark is on the phone. Tommy.
Oh, that's okay. But, you know, he's been through a lot of small claims. I've been through the regular courts. Gary, do you have any specific questions? Like, are you looking to sue somebody?
Yes, I got ripped off by a contractor. It's a long story. I gave him $1,200 for parts, and he disappeared, and he won't communicate with me. It's been a month, and I don't know if I should go to small claims.
You know what? That's exactly what small claims court is made for. But can you tell me, when you say a contractor, what kind of contractor?
He is a dirt bag hot tub repairman.
Okay. Now, you know what? This happens all the time. This is what but remember this. When you get a judgment in small claims court, it's only as good as what you do with it. So what you're allowed to do with it is add your fees and everything, so you get a judgment, and then it accrues interest. But then without following up, it's nothing but a judgment. You have to then go to make it a lien against something he owns, or you have to do interrogatories asking any accounts receivable, any bank accounts, blah, blah, blah. Most of the time, people don't answer those, and if he's a dirtbag, he's going to think it's no big deal. And if you do it the right way, you can actually have him put in jail. But you have to do it the right way. And Frank Ball, who is a professional collection attorney, has all kinds of ways to collect, and he usually collects.
You know, for $1,200, it would be ridiculous not to go to small claims court. I mean, do you even know how to go through discovery, for example?
No, he wants to go to small claims court, Mark.
Well, but he was asking which one, why go to small claim? What was his question? I'm sorry.
No, he just wants to know how it differed from a civil suit.
Oh, my God, it's completely different.
Yeah, well,
it's not even close.
But it is a civil suit. It differs in the amount of the award, and it also differs in procedure. There's relaxed rules.
The relaxed, yeah, exactly. The relaxed rules are everything. If the other person got an attorney, we had a lady that sued a roofer. Listen to this, true story, bro. She sued a roofer by herself, thinking she was going to go to county court by herself. She ended up losing the house and going into bankruptcy because the judge awarded not only everything to the other side, but attorney's fees. Remember that, Tom?
Yeah, that's because she tried to represent herself in regular court, and my God, it was a disaster.
Oh, they ate her alive, and she was 100% in the right. If she had an attorney, she would have won, but she didn't have the money.
Now, Gary, $1,200, when did you pay him?
It was in the middle of July.
Okay, and when did he say he would return?
He said that he had ordered the parts and that I refused to sign for the parts when they were delivered. Why would I do that? I mean, he's a total lie. I have security cameras. He never showed up. He just took the money and ran.
Okay, do you want to give his name and number out? We'll call him for you. It's
True Freedom Hot Tub Repair.
Wait, what is it? Did you say Crew Freedom? True Freedom, like in the truth. Got it. True Freedom Hot Tub Repair.
Freedom. And he's out of North Glen, and he lives in my neighborhood. I thought I'd give him a chance. You know, he's a neighbor, and this is how he is. And if you look him up online, he's got 2 reviews in the last month during the same time with me. He's doing the same thing to 2 other people. I'm the 3rd one.
Did you go to Nextdoor and drop a dime on him?
I did not.
You know, that forum, listen, the forum is not the greatest forum when it comes to advice and all that people give to each other, but it's excellent for getting the word out.
Nextdoor, okay.
Nextdoor, it's a social media thing, but it lets people know in the neighborhood what's going on. And it's good to let people know about dirt bags. Now, if you want to give the number to us off the air, True Freedom Hot Tub Repair, we'll try to call this guy. What did you say his name is?
His name is Neil Christian Smith.
Neil Christian Smith, okay. And
that's what he goes by.
And you heard, okay. He took the money and did nothing. Okay, so let's do this. Let's have Kachina call him off the air here, or Mark or somebody, when we go to anytime. Let's just call him, and let's figure out what he plans to do. Because do you know it's also a violation of the Contractors Trust Act, which can be criminal if he ignores it. So we'll advise him of all of that. Maybe we'll shake up some action. All you want is a refund. You don't want to use this clown, and I agree with you. Okay, hang on, and we'll try to figure this out. We'll call him. Okay, where I put a note in your call here, so that's what we'll do. 303-713-8255. Okay, what is your problem with a criminal case here, Gordon? I wanted to see who we should call.
Yes, good morning,
hey,
Tom.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Well, they threw me in jail. They issued a warrant with no.
Now, what was the warrant issued for?
Felony 1 offense having to do with firearms and guns.
Well, how did it all start? How they don't just issue an arrest warrant without some kind of provocation. What went on?
It started back in 2019.
Okay, what happened in 2019? What happened in 2019?
We had a home invasion. I was not home, but a group of people, and this has happened before in the El Paso County area. Group of people who were dressed up like policemen and led by a guy who had a DEA account or outfit on, broke into my house and did a whole lot of damage.
Oh, my God. Hold on, and we'll come in here straight. Listen, let me give a heads up to my people. What I'd like to try to do is get an attorney on it. We can find a defense attorney. Meanwhile, Gordon, hang on. Liz has an Amazon issue. We also have our real estate experts, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, and Stephanie Thomas, Real Estate. That's Stephanie, RE.com. We'll talk to her and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. If you want garage floors the best, GarageKings.com, GarageKings.com.
No, sorry about that.
That's okay, man. It's okay.
We do pretty good.
Who cares?
Hey, LASIK
we
Plus.
Yeah.
Up on the north end of town, I-25 southbound, we've got a new crash on the off-ramp to 88th to the Thornton Park and Ride. We're seeing stopped-up traffic back from 120th and about 5.
Which attorney would you like for this, Tom?
I would, Joe Lazzara probably, but I want to tell Joe, just put him on alert that we'll call him. If he turns out to be a nut, we won't bother.
Okay.
Somebody blasting operations. Low traffic just east of Idaho Springs. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies again. We are seeing a high of 95, nice and hot this afternoon. Overnight low of 62. The current temperature is 87 with your impact traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Do it. Take the first step towards LASIK and score a great deal at LASIK Plus today. Right now at LASIK Plus, get 20% off LASIK in August. That can be over $900 off when treating both eyes with guaranteed financing. Visit mylasicoffer.com for details.
You know, there's a joke that there's this plumber's child giving a valedictorian speech at college, a very expensive college, and he thanks all the customers out there. And The reason is because there's a reputation for plumbers being very expensive. I want to tell you something. That is not the case with EuroPlumbingColorado.net. You will never find better deals. Write that down, never. If you want a water heater, starting at $12.99 for a 40-gallon fully installed, the old one taken out and hauled away, or 50-gallon, $13.99. If you want a sump pump or a garbage disposal, he says he will offer you what is 90% savings over the current market. You have to check out EuroPlumbingColorado.net. Save money, 303-668-6844. Now, speaking of saving money, theartofgranite.com is so proud of their deals that the Art of Granite will get you on the phone and give you a quote. That's right. You call them, say, this is what I want, give them some ideas, maybe a pick or two, and they'll give you a price. They do more than granite. All natural stone, all man-made or engineered stone, any material they'll do and give you a price on the phone. They tear out and haul away free. The bathroom's free when you do the kitchen. And guess what? They have wholesale on all materials. They're the greatest people. 303-386-5919, 386-5919. You know, we hear about real estate going wrong all the time. We have our real estate experts in that can attest to that. But here's the bottom line. A lot of people don't bother getting an attorney. It's just not done in the western states here. Back east, everyone gets an attorney for closing. Now, I'm not recommending you get an attorney for closing, but at least let an attorney look over the docs. Let an attorney give you some quick advice, especially if you're having things like a border dispute, a complicated lease, a commercial situation. Whatever it is, you need a real estate attorney. Brad O'Brien Legal Services is the one we recommend. O'Brien Legal Services. Anything to do with real estate. OLSlaw.com. OLSlaw.com. 720-370-7388.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Only 6 years over.
Pretty of a night that was. One of the few nice nights we had.
I'll show you what we just did.
Yeah,
So I'll show you our
I
start.
I could do it through an attorney too.
I don't know if you
Tom's on the phone, and
Saw that
Frank
on
and
Facebook,
Stephanie
so
are
we
sharing
started
photos of
Thanks, bye.
new houses. That's got to be porn for them. No, really. I mean, they're like, oh, look at my recent listing. Look at this here. Let me zoom in on that. Oh, what?
I will tell you, one of the most liberating feelings I've ever had.
Is what?
Oh, hi. When they broke my water because I didn't go through labor correctly. So, and I gained, little me, I gained 72 pounds with Trevor.
What?
Yes, and 69 pounds with Haley. So.
Come on.
Swear to God.
You had to look like a butterball.
Yeah,
And
last night we sat in the hot tub and watched TV.
They did the
which is hilarious.
That's only something Mark would
They
do.
gave me the drug
Hey, Mark, what
Paternity
did they tell you?
to like try to induce my labor,
go ahead,
and it
sure.
did not work.
They're going to call me back.
So
She goes,
they
oh, we've never done that.
Literally had to go in and break my water, and it felt
That's
so
a great
good.
question.
Oh,
Well,
my
it's not
God.
typical
What a crazy thing.
With
Making a kid.
it was
Wow.
really liberating, though. I mean,
All right.
because you're so
I
big,
got to call
but
into an attorney.
but it was all water.
Biggest zit ever.
Too, so I'll figure it out.
I mean,
But
like,
I think
don't
all
weigh
it would
that
be is
much.
filing
So
a quick
imagine
claim, and then I just wonder how
72
quick
pounds
the county gets it
eating.
done.
Looked like a snake
then,
that ate a dog.
In fact, the worst thing is the hospital weighs you, and
I would
Adam
think so,
comes
too.
in, and
I might be
for the
better off
first
just
time in
flying
my life,
down
he's
there and
like,
going right to,
I may
where would you go?
you might actually weigh the same as I do right now.
Huh.
So I was like,
That always cheers the woman.
Yeah,
up.
no, I get that, but where would I go?
And you look
do you
like
think,
hell
to file it?
I do look like hell.
when you're delivering a kid.
You'd end up going to whatever the public offices
Or
are.
not delivering.
I mean, mine were really easy because we just sat there for like 8 hours with nothing to do. And finally, I was like, can you please get this thing out of me? I don't care how you do it. Cut it out.
Oh, God.
Just get it the hell out.
Watching my kid come out was crazy. Because there's parts of mom on
Well,
two
you
different
had,
tables. You
but
know.
you had, you didn't have a C-section.
Yeah, it's the C.
Oh, was it a C-section?
He's doing
So
good.
Adam's like.
It was planned.
And
because
your
she was
girl's
breech
doing
when
good,
it's been
too.
around.
Oh, okay.
L2.
Okay.
No,
So
next
Adam's,
next week is
story
L2.
about
So she
that was
restarts next
how
week, second
violent
year.
they were in
She'll be an
It's a mess
attorney
down there.
in keeping the stomach, and then he literally saw because
Then
Trevor
people better
was kind
watch
of
out.
in
I'm
there.
gonna be suing everybody.
So he's like, I think that's her intestine.
They're good
Yes,
kids,
you're
man.
on
They're
too,
That's smart.
respectful. I wrote down.
Because I looked down and they got the curtain on you, and
Oh,
I
yeah,
looked down
hey,
and go,
Taylor.
will you be able to put all that back correctly?
Exactly.
That's a
And
mess.
he was like freaking out, like,
Yeah.
okay. Well, it all went back.
So April
Okay,
starts college
fair
next
enough.
week.
All right, Mark is almost off the phone and ready to help.
It's kind of blowing my mind a little bit there too.
I think so. All right, I've
She
gone
moved
through.
out. She moved out.
Okay, I'll tell him we're coming back. Here we go.
Because she lives
Yay!
close to the
7K. 630 KHOW. An iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's, as we say, go to the phones. Gordon says he was arrested, and it all started back in 2019. He experienced a home invasion the perps were dressed as police. Okay, what happened then?
Well, let's skip forward to.
I need to know what. Okay,
No,
go
the
ahead.
thing is-
But I don't know
the thing is-
what that
the
has to
thing
do
is-
with anything. Keep going.
I was arrested without probable cause.
Now,
in-
during this
on
home
October
invasion,
28th.
you were arrested.
No. During the home invasion, we reported it to the police, and then from then on, up until 2021, they treated us like perpetrators instead of victims.
Okay. Do you know why? Why do you think?
I don't care to go into.
But what'd you get
what I
arrested
think.
for?
No, Mark. Too many questions, real quick here. I just want to know quickly, why did they treat you differently after reporting it?
Because I think they were formulating a conspiracy theory.
They thought he was nuts.
No, Mark. Just can I get some information here, and then we'll make fun of him?
He's not making fun of him. That's what he's saying. They thought he was nuts.
Why did first of all, did they acknowledge that this home invasion happened?
I have reports. There are reports. They never solved anything about it. But that's just the beginning of it. The thing that I want to focus on is my arrest.
When were you okay? When were you? Tell me when you were arrested.
I was arrested on October 28th.
Of what year?
2021.
Now, what does this have anything to do with the home invasion?
Okay. You asked me where it all started.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. So you were what were you arrested for? Now, Mark's question: what were you arrested for? October 2021.
I was arrested on a felony 1 charge about marijuana, distribution of marijuana, involvement of firearms, and all kinds of other things. And they threw me in the...
So basically for drugs and firearms.
Drugs and firearms.
Got it. So what happened then? Keep going. What happened then?
Well, I bonded out, thanks to the good offices of a friend, the following day.
Yeah, go ahead. Then what?
I showed up in court. to hear the charges against me. I got me an attorney. And after 2 sessions in court where the DA was requesting additional time to formulate the charges, they said, we'll dismiss the charges.
Okay, hold on. We'll come back to you and more. I may have to take a call in between. Hang on. I'm Tom Martino. More on real estate as well coming up.
Who told you that?
All right.
Text Tony about payment.
Yeah, okay.
And he was like, by the way, we're no
Mark,
longer...
do you think
he
the
says,
guy's
we
a
are no
Looney
longer
Tune?
Garage Kings. We are now Elite Garage Floors.
He needs to come in. Tell him right now, Mark said he needs to come into studio so we can do that switch over. Then we'll do it. I think he's crazy to do it any other way.
What's he doing?
Shannon. Handyman Hub.
Garage?
I'm thinking of 5 things. Garage Kings is changing their name.
What do you want me to do? Get him scheduled?
Yeah, just get him in here, and then we'll just kind of tell everybody what's going on, and then that's it.
Can I text you some dates?
He's adding a full line of cabinets and other stuff. It's kind of cool. What is UNL? What school is UNL?
UNL?
University North Lincoln or what? What the hell's UNL?
School. It's University of Nebraska Lincoln.
Okay. Let's see. What's the handyman hub guy's name? Anybody?
I forget.
Oh yeah, I know his name. He's a great guy.
What's his name?
Orly is his name. Do you need his info?
I just need his email.
I think I have his. Orly is his email.
I got it, Paxton.
Orly at Handyman Hub.
I absolutely hate this place.
What do you hate, Tommy?
Quora. I used to like it.
Oh, I don't ever go into Reddit, Quora, any of that. I mean.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh. Let's see, when can I get him in the studio? Gee whiz.
Frank! Gosh!
Mark, you remember Jesse Ventura?
Oh, hell yeah, man.
You remember him on the mic with Vince McMahon, how funny they were on Saturday Night?
Yeah. That was big stuff back then, man.
Remind me of the way, you know how Jesse was?
Tuesday, September.
Those were the best times, man. That was great growing up.
Wednesday.
I wasn't into it like a couple of my friends. I had a friend, his name was Sean. Man, he couldn't miss a Saturday Night SmackDown, boy. That was his deal, man.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
7th.
I think my favorite was Hulk, always.
Would one of those work?
You ever watch wrestling growing up, Stephanie?
Wow.
No?
All right.
I can't get into it now, but as a kid, I loved it.
What, wrestling?
Yeah,
Hulk Hogan,
Hulk
Andre
was,
the Giant.
Hulk was my favorite, yeah. I won tickets, guys, to WrestleMania 3. They were giving the old Y108 station. They were giving away tickets every hour to go watch it on pay-per-view. And I wanted to see Hulk versus Andre. And my parents didn't have the money to buy the tickets, so I was desperately trying to win tickets. Please, I was praying. And then every hour I would try. And the last opportunity they gave away, I won. I was the 10th caller.
Oh my gosh!
And he goes on the radio. He goes, Frank Duran of Thornton just won 4 tickets to WrestleMania 3. He announced it on the radio. And I remember we had to drive down to Denver to get them. And I won my tickets. That was
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hello?
So cool.
Yeah, remember Y108, guys?
Hi, this is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom
Y108,
Martino
it was a
Troubleshooter
station
Show.
in the 80s.
No.
Did you watch, what was that show we watched on Gladiators?
Gladiators?
Yeah, I remember
we just
Gladiators.
watched the documentary.
It's
on
really
that.
good. You should watch that,
It's interesting.
Frank. It's on Netflix, I think.
Really?
Yeah, it actually is.
It's all the characters. I remember most of them.
Yeah.
I love that show, but it's a really good
They would
one.
mix like wrestling, pro wrestling kind of showmanship.
Well, they'd have to do like courses. It's more like that.
Well, we're happy
Which
to
one
help
I was
you. What's
watching last
going
night?
on?
I like
Can you
that,
tell
where
me
they
a
run
little
the
bit
courses.
So Tom and Mark can get you
American.
aware?
America. God damn it! What's it called? America.
Ninja or something.
No, is it Ninja Warrior?
Or Ninja Warriors. That's
America Ninja Warrior.
God bless.
It is American Ninja Warrior.
Okay.
Completed billing. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to meet with Mallory Monday after the show.
Okay. What are you
Mark?
doing after the show?
We're meeting with Mallory Monday after the show. That's what I set it up for.
Okay.
7:45.
What are you doing after the show, Susan?
Yeah.
Meeting with our accountant. I mean, it's going to be a party Monday afternoon.
Where is this guy, Tyler?
Yeah, one done. Let's see here. Okay, now let me do.
One time I went into an appointment, Stephanie, it was a hot day, and I always bring water with me. I forgot to bring water, and I went into this house, and it was swampy and hot and dry in there. And that was about the most. I think I was there like an hour.
Well, that'd be miserable.
Yeah, and then they offered me. They said, "You want some water?" I said, "No, I'm good." I thought, man, I should have taken that water.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. And I always bring water with me everywhere I go. That was the one time I did.
Yeah, I've always done water too.
You should have like a whole pack of them with me. Really.
Okay, what's her phone number?
actually started. I got one of those little small personal cooler like lunchbox things.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Keeping them in my car. That way I don't have to stop at
Keeps
gas
you healthy
stations.
too, because you're not eating junk food too.
Yeah, but that way I don't have to stop at gas stations and buy water all day
That's a good idea.
when I'm out working. You know.
Yeah.
Just keep a couple freezer packs in there, and it keeps the water cold all day.
That's good. My wife will pack me some like cucumbers and stuff just to keep me eating healthy and stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and like turkey meat or something. But I'd rather do that than be.
Few bus football schedule.
Oh, yeah. I got to where I drive through Chick-fil-A all the time because they have a really good grilled chicken salad I like. So I'll go and drive it and eat there. That or Bad Daddy's.
Yeah.
Because I've been eating a lot of salad. But that way you can.
Healthier for you.
Well, you build your own salad.
Yeah.
Are you still gluten-free? Yeah.
You guys ever try superfood?
Superfood.
I got Marty on it. Marty's taking superfood. Yeah.
What is it?
It's from Dr. Schultz. If you go to herbdoc.com, herbdoc.com.
Superfood.
He has
Are they supplements?
Well, you could buy them as supplements, but I get it in the powdered.
Oh.
Which, if you read it, it's really good stuff. So what I do is I have it every morning, and I just put it with some almond milk and some, what I put? Cinnamon powder.
Superfood Plus?
Superfood Plus. It's
Okay.
it's actually Superfood Ultra.
It's a little pricey.
It can be, but it's healthy.
Paybacks are a bitch,
Really?
Frank.
Why is that?
Because now she's going to buy this and try it. So I'm gonna figure out how to.
I love trying stuff. Like
Yeah.
it's just my jam.
Suzanne, you'll need to mix it like with the smoothies. You might get grossed out with the taste unless you have something.
Okay,
That's what Marty
interesting,
does.
huh?
Yeah.
I bought some superfoods, but not that brand.
Really?
But you can buy them. They're different brands that are
check
superfoods.
it out though. See what you think.
Okay, I think I'm buying these.
You're buying the Beyonce tickets? Do you want to go see her?
I don't want. If it wasn't this Sunday, I'd try it.
Oh,
I
is
don't
that
care.
when it is?
I don't even
shoot.
care.
Oh, I didn't know it was this Sunday.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's talk to you about your problems, questions, and complaints as we do every day. Just a short note here, you can always call 303-MARTINO for help, information, and referrals 24/7, and then we'll get back to you if we're not here. Garage Kings will do your garage floors, your patios, your pool decks with polyaspartic coating, guaranteed for life, guaranteed lowest price, and, of course, a great company with no money down ever. That's GarageKings.com. Some people ask for that phone number. I like websites, but the phone number, 720-252-0370. Now, I want to get to this issue here with Liz, who has an Amazon issue. I'll go back to that criminal case in a minute here. We're working on getting a defense attorney to listen to this, and we will get back to you. Then we have Stephanie Thomas and Frank Duran, both real estate brokers, up and down the Front Range from Colorado Springs upward. Now, Liz, what is your Amazon issue? Hello, Liz.
Hi. I've noticed for the last month or so on every single Amazon purchase, excuse me, I know that Polis has his 27-cent regulatory fee, but it's gone to 28 cents.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about 27 cents on or 28 cents on every purchase? I didn't notice it. What does it say? It doesn't obviously say Polis's fee. What does it say?
It says regulatory fee.
And it's only for Colorado?
Yes, we pay, the whole state pays 27 cents anytime something is delivered to your home.
Now,
groceries.
Is this is not just Amazon, this is every delivery?
Every Amazon delivery has gone from 27 cents to 28
But
cents.
okay, what about another kind of delivery? Would that happen with that, or is it just Amazon?
No, it's
everybody,
27
man.
for everything else. And I mean, now it's only a penny, but if they do that, how many millions of times?
Wait, I thought you just said it was 28 cents.
That's what it is. It went to 28. It should be 27.
Okay, when was this fee put into effect to begin with?
Last year sometime. It's not a tax, it's a fee that our governor instituted. and it's for everything.
God,
that's
he
delivered
loves
to your
fees.
home.
That's one thing. Polis loves fees. He loves taxes. He loves it all.
Well, that's because we have Tabor, but I'm sure the stupid voters that voted for this jerk are going to vote to get rid of Tabor soon.
Well, they in essence did, Mark, because they no longer have to give a refund. Yeah, no more refunds. Because
then when you can't raise taxes the way it was set up to be, what's he do? He calls them fees. Big deal. Let's screw everybody.
Yeah. Anyway, so I don't know why, to the quick answer, I don't know why it went from 27 to 28 cents. I have no idea. There must be something in the law that allows it, or...
I called Amazon, and all she told me in her broken English was that it's 27 cents as per state regulatory fee, and I kept saying it went to 28.
Now this, again, this regulatory fee is not federal, it's state.
State.
Okay.
And Amazon has taken it upon themselves to raise it to 28.
Well, then are they making
No, they didn't take it upon... Wait. They didn't take it upon himself. It actually went up, and the one that went up is
Mark,
the
are
air
you looking
pollution.
it up?
Yes, the air pollution mitigation retail delivery fee went up a little bit, as well as the bridge and tunnel retail delivery fee went up a little bit, and then the general retail delivery fee went up a little bit, and then the clean transit retail delivery fee.
Yeah.
And then the clean fleet retail fee went up, and then the community access retail delivery fee. So all the fees went up by a fraction of a penny to equal another penny on top of the 27 cents.
What I want to know is, when I read this law, or the summary of the law, it only mentions Amazon. Why just Amazon?
It's not just Amazon. It's anybody in the previous year totaled $500,000 in tangible personal property.
So basically, here's what they're saying. Here's what they're saying, Mark.
Okay.
Even though people burn way more gas shopping from place to place and picking stuff up on their own, and even though this helps their church of climate change, even though this helps our air and helps our environment, they're now dinging them for it. They're saying that because of the impact on the environment, they have to pay this. That's really what it boils down to.
Okay, so Amazon raised it, but nobody else raised it.
No, the state raised it. Amazon is the first on board to get it done. The other companies that are not exempt are going to end up paying it.
Or eating it. But
I was just curious because...
But does anyone see the folly in this? It's supposed to... It's for the impact on roads and bridges and all this.
It's a tax. I see the problem. It's a tax that he calls a fee to get around Tabor. That's the main problem with it.
Yeah, but the other problem is this, is that they actually save our environment, I believe. I believe having these deliveries cut down on the number of people driving around doing this.
God, I don't know, man. How about this infrastructure bill that got passed? How come I'm still looking at potholes the size of hot tubs?
Listen, we'll let Liz, we live in a state that this is going to keep going and going and going and going. Who gave him the nickname Governor McPhee? Was that Leland? Did he make that up?
Ross.
Leland, yes, Leland.
I think it's Ross. Actually, it might be Leland. Dang it! I think you're right.
Yes, it's Leland.
Because I swear to God, I've never heard of so many fees, and Mark says it's just a way to get around everything. Now, Donald has an issue with his wife's loan. Donald, what's going on?
Yes, I'm right here.
Yes.
Hopefully my wife is on the other end of the line. She's actually at work. Is concerning a loan from a previous marriage.
A loan meaning a loan that she had?
She co-signed for a loan that he needed in order to...
So she co-signed for her ex-husband?
That's correct, yes, sir.
Okay.
And he's now trying to default on it. He's not following through.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result of that, it is the people are starting to call her and harass her. It's a company called Navient.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who's calling. Here's what I want to ask. When she did her divorce, was this loan mentioned as whose responsibility?
That is something I'm not totally sure. And the reason why, because again, she's actually at work. I just got in from work at home.
No, I get it, Donald.
And,
but even, listen, here's what you have to know. Even if the divorce decree said this loan was his, it's still hers civilly. That would give her an action to go against the husband for contempt of court if he did not do what the divorce decree said, or for a violation of contract, a breach of contract. But as far as that lender is concerned, they have every right to collect from her.
Wow.
Yep, every right. It doesn't matter that she co-signed. Co-signing means she signed on a loan, and she's 100% responsible for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if he dies or gets sick or just makes up his mind that he doesn't want to pay it,
that's right.
He just want to roll it
It's
over.
her loan. How much is the loan for?
If I'm not mistaken, $30,000.
Was it for a car?
No, sir. It was for schooling. It's for education.
Okay. Now, when she did this, she took on that responsibility. As I said, the divorce decree usually says, if she had a divorce decree, like she gets the house, he gets this, she gets that, and it would have assigned the responsibility to the husband. But even if the divorce decree assigned the responsibility to the husband by divorce, it does not inure upon the lender. The lender does not have to honor that. The lender can go after whoever signed the agreement. But your wife would have an action against the husband. Here's the sorry part. If it's not mentioned in the divorce decree, that husband can stop paying, and your wife will have no recourse. She can't even go after him for breach of contract because there was no contract. She did not have an agreement with him to repay that loan.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
You guys better listen. I'm telling you, it's going to be her bill if he doesn't pay it anymore. And I have a feeling, just by what you're saying, the divorce decree probably never mentioned it, but I hope it did. So you try to find out from her and get back to us.
We would certainly do so, Tom. Great. Man, you are still, you're knocking them out, man.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you listening, too. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, 888heating.com for your air conditioner replacement at great cost, high efficiency, honest people, everything you want. And if you need it, get it now, 303-770-2776.
Yep.
Do roller coaster stock markets make you nervous? With such frequent ups and downs, don't let market volatility derail your retirement. Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, Saturday on 630 KHOW. If you're concerned about the markets, call today to schedule a complimentary review of your portfolio. Call 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604. Or online, yourmoneyyourretirement.com.
Do you know what I love about K&H Home Solutions? We're talking about one of the oldest established companies since 1956 by Henry Seligman, and then taken over by my friend Ted, and then Lee Diamond and his son. You have durable, energy efficient, beautiful, custom fit products to save you money, and more importantly, to cut down on maintenance. So whatever you're looking for, soft like windows or diamond coat siding, whatever it is, contact K&H Home Solutions, 303-421-7100. They also do roofing. That's 303-421-7100, khwindows.com. Now let's talk about getting window coverings. I love people that offer great service at great prices, and that's what you're going to get when you talk to Made in the Shade. They come and they'll measure and estimate free, then they order it for you. They take, of course, care in everything they do, including a designer to help you pick the right stuff, and then they have an in-home installation team. Everything is done with one-stop shop with all the famous brands, and they can meet almost any budget. 720-458-6566, 720-458-6566, denvershades.co.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Okay.
Oh, Tom's top-notch painting. Hello, this is Suzanne. Good, Lee. How are you?
What? So many people hope. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That one's pretty funny.
Have any suggestions how to help somebody on meth?
Raleigh House, but
I know, but they got to be willing. That's a hard part.
yeah, until they're there, they're not there. Like that's the biggest thing, man. How bad are they? I mean, are they asking for help?
No, it's my younger brother.
Yeah,
he's a mess. He's a mess.
It's one of the hard. I think the recidivism rate is like, God, it's crazy, man. It's over 90%.
That's crazy, buddy.
And that's like even after 4, 5, 6 months. It is crazy.
What I don't understand is why would you start that stuff to begin with?
Well, that's no one knows.
Stay out of that.
How about the stuff they're taking in California where it's some kind of veterinarian drug and they mix it with a little fentanyl.
Ketamine?
And then it starts basically growing on your arm and decaying
he's waving
your
at
skin.
us here. What's up?
You keep forgetting the old man that wants to chime in.
Oh, I thought he was hitting the head again.
Absolutely.
Oh, hit your head.
Tom's top notch is
No,
retiring.
I was just talking about.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
I understand.
So I told them to shoot you and me an
I can
email.
only do
Okay.
what I can do, and what
He was
I
just
can
mentioning ketamine.
Yeah, ketamine. No, it's something else. There's
use
something
ketamine.
in another.
That ketamine seems popular with
I
the
mix
kids.
ketamine in with my water.
What is the
And my
drug
fentanyl.
that
My fentanyl suppository.
eats your skin? That's basically a skin
Really?
drug. It's called Tranq, TRANQ, known as a zombie drug.
Wow.
Do we have time to tell Tom about the guy living on my mom's property?
Tranq, you don't
squatter?
Even, it's so disgusting.
No, Tom. My mom and her husband have been letting this man live on their property in his car for a couple years now in Georgia.
Really? Okay.
He has surgery a few months ago. The home nurse comes out to check on him yesterday. He had freaking maggots in his wounds.
Oh my God.
I'm maggots, Tom. How do you get maggots in your wounds?
That's got to be like part of Georgia state law. Hey, here we go.
.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. JR has a comment on fees and taxes. Go ahead, JR. What's going on?
Tom, gosh, you guys were talking about a penny, right? A penny. So
A
I
penny
went to Five
increase.
Guys
It was 27 cents and it
Yeah.
went to 28. It's a penny increase, yeah.
Right. But check this out, Tom. So I go to eat lunch, and I eat out every day somewhere. I went to Five Guys at the one main center down here in the Springs. I'm just looking at my bill because I'm thinking, burger, fries, and a drink, $18. It seems a little high.
Yeah.
So I look, and there's a 73-cent charge. So I asked the manager, I'm like, hey, man, what's this charge? He said, all transactions in this property here, and there's tons of businesses, they charge this property fee or this management fee. And he said, and I said, what's it used for? He said, it's to maintain the parking lot and the outside
It's the
area,
cam.
the whole facility.
You know, Park Meadows has a
paid
fee.
for cam.
Park Meadows has one.
But yeah, it's just crazy, Tom. I mean, we're talking about a penny, millions of pennies to people. And this year, they're getting away with everybody. And there's tons of businesses in there. And they're charging, 73 cents for
You know
one
what? I often wonder what the legality is on those, but I think they can charge whatever people will tolerate so long as people know about it. There must be something posted somewhere about it, no?
Well, that's what I thought. There'd be a disclosure somewhere. There's nothing. And it's like, wait a minute, would it change my mind?
But you are aware, right, that there are improvement districts that levy fees, and that's what I think it might be. Now, if it's a CAM charge, which is common area maintenance, CAM charges are usually paid, that's in the contract for the tenant. And I imagine the tenant could pass along any charge they want as long as it's disclosed. But I've never heard of it being done. And is it an improvement district? It might be. What area are we talking about?
We're talking Powers and Carefree, the one main. It's a newer area. It's a nice area. It's like got a lot of shops, a lot of.
It might be it might be some kind of a taxing district, for goodness sakes. I mean, really, truly, it might
crazy,
be.
Right?
No, I don't think it's
crazy,
I think it's a fee. I don't think it's a tax.
Okay. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, did that guy hang up with the crime, that one that Gordon was talking? Because I wanted to finish up with him, but if he hung up.
Kelly? Yeah, he hung up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because really, I wanted to hear a story. I really did.
I think it's more, Tom, if I remember right, I think it's more of like he thinks it's a civil rights issue more than anything.
Well, he said he was arrested on a felony in drugs, firearms. Then the charges were dismissed, but I'm not sure what he wanted. I don't know what he wanted, some kind of an attorney.
Well, the last I heard in an email is he wanted some kind of civil rights attorney, I thought, but maybe I'm mistaken. We'll see if we can get him back. Kelly,
yeah, but that's okay.
Back.
Now, let's talk to our real estate people. We got some questions. So, most of the things are doing well. Now, how long after the interest rate increases did it take for things to start coming back, or did things never change?
Tom, that's a great question. I'll tell you what, we seemed to hit a brick wall the year before, that was 22, right around March when the market was supposed to be picking up. And we started seeing more inventory hit the market. It was taking 30 to 40 days for homes to move. Right around the third week of February of this year, we started seeing bidding wars come back, and it's been strong ever since. So we've seen the market coming back. We still have an inventory problem, which helps in terms of getting those bidding wars.
Now, are people usually, what are they selling or buying for? Guys, Stephanie as well, I'm sorry.
What do you mean? What are they selling?
What are the main reasons? Are people making? Are they downsizing, upsizing, moving in, moving out? What's the reason for buying and selling?
Lately for me, I've definitely had and worked with a lot of estates, but also I see a lot of downsizing. People going to homes that tend to be more affordable. Again, Colorado Springs is driven a lot by our military. People PCSing in and out, so we definitely see that as a big driving factor in our market.
Now, are the migrant trends or migration, are more people moving out of the state than moving in? That's the way it started to get.
Tom, I see it all over the board, and I have a number of sellers moving out of state. I see places like Texas and Florida and Carolina. But on the same token, we also have people moving in. So it's been a little bit of both. It's been all over the board, really, upsizing, downsizing, and everything in between. Probably about 25 to 28% of first-time buyers for us.
Now, our majority of people moving in, what state do you guys think it's? You probably know. What state?
I'd say for me, probably California.
That's right. California's the number one. Number two is Texas. And then
I definitely see a lot of Texas.
Then we have people from Florida and New York and Arizona, but California leads the way, and that is why basically California is what's going on right now. Colorado is truly mimicking practically everything California does.
Well, Tom, it's interesting. It's interesting because somebody moving from out of state, like where California, the prices are so inflated. they don't seem to think our prices are so inflated. So we had a person come in one time where they came in, I think, $150,000 over the asking price. We had other bids, but they really wanted to be the top bidder, and they had no problem paying that.
Wow. Now, fewer people are moving to Colorado than before, but it's still one of the highest states targets for places to live. So are you finding, when it comes to finding stuff for people to buy, you say inventory is down. Is that a general statement across the board? So fewer people are selling?
We have a pretty steady inventory in Colorado Springs. We still have right around 2 months worth of inventory.
Yeah.
So it's still technically a shortage, but we are, having a little more option to look at.
Thank you. I want to go back to Gordon real quick. Gordon, I didn't want you to think we dropped the ball on you, man. I mean, listen, I take all inquiries seriously. Yours sounds a little weird in that you were arrested on some major charges, and then they dropped everything. So in October of 2021, drugs and firearms felony. By the way, do you have a criminal background before before this arrest?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm a 30-year Air Force veteran and a good citizen.
Oh, my God. Okay. So you were arrested. Charges were dismissed. Why?
They didn't explain it.
Okay. And then that was back in 2021. What has happened since then?
I have been looking for a constitutional rights lawyer or a civil rights lawyer or a police misconduct lawyer or
you want to sue the government basically or the police for what?
I want to sue them for false arrest.
Well, okay.
False arrest.
I don't know what the. You know what? We need to talk to an attorney about that.
Fraudulent.
I don't know.
Fraudulent.
We hear about people getting money from municipalities all the time for either rough treatment or weird treatment, discriminatory treatment, whatever. But usually, Gordon, I'm just going to be straight with you. Usually, they come from minority plaintiffs who had their rights stomped upon, and they get money, loads of money. I don't know what makes or constitutes a good case against police and municipalities. We always hear about immunity, but man,
a video.
There have been tons of awards given out. For example, we've had those awards given out in Colorado at a record number over the last few years, especially stemming from the riots they had during COVID for the George Floyd verdict. All of those riots that went on and the Black Lives Matter riots, a lot of people were paid damages because of Denver police. Now, I'm not making a statement on right or wrong. I'm just saying that's happened. So it's not, let's put it this way. It's not unusual that you ask about this if your life was turned upside down. It's not unusual. I just don't know why did they find drugs and firearms at your residence?
No.
Why were you arrested?
I wasn't even in the state.
Why were you arrested? I don't understand. Did they get the wrong guy? Did they have a wrong identity or what?
They have a conspiracy theory that we were involved in a drug ring that was marketing drugs illegally.
Okay.
And we weren't. We were. I sent you.
Hey, Gordon, you want to know the sad part about this? Just when you said that, they have a theory that you were involved in a drug and firearms ring, blah, blah, blah. No matter what, when police suspect people of something, there's always a percentage of people who say, I wonder if this guy's a dirtbag. It's the unfortunate thing about being charged. People assume you are guilty. Because even in the police report, it will say, police say Gordon so-and-so harbored drugs and alcohol or drugs and firearm or distributed blah, 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 blah. They don't say, by the way, that's an accusation from police which was disproved and dismissed. No one ever says that when they report it. They only report police say, police say, police say. And therefore, there's a stigma on you almost forever. It's terrible. And you know what? We're going to talk. Let's talk to an attorney. We're trying to get our attorney on. So we're going to let you go and call you back when we get someone to comment on this, on suing the police. Really, truly, that's what we need to do. And I would like, as far as civil rights or constitutional rights, I don't even know what it's called, but suing police for wrongful arrest or for just basically doing a bad job. So we will call you back. 303-713-8255. We have more coming up with our real estate people with questions, problems, and complaints from you. Give us a call. Don't forget, Compass Insurance Group will do Compass Insurance comparisons to make sure you're not paying too much for the coverage you have, to make sure you're not underinsured, overinsured. 303-996-9000.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Slowdowns continue up on the north end of town, I-25 southbound. We've got a crash off on the right shoulder at West 88th Avenue overpass. We're looking at stop-and-go traffic back from 120th, about 5 minutes of delayed driving for folks heading south towards the downtown area. Out west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound. Those intermittent closures are once again in place through Floyd Hill. I-70 eastbound, we're seeing stopped-up traffic back from the Eisenhower Tunnel. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, sunny skies today. Another warm one with a high of 95 degrees this afternoon. The current temperature in Denver's 91. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
The Dell Technologies Back to School event is on. With every eligible purchase, Dell will donate to UNICEF to help connect schools to the internet. Accidental damage protection included. Get deals on top tech powered by the latest Intel Core processors. Save now at Dell.com/deals.
You know, when you're looking for a great auto repair and maintenance facility, I always recommend SheridanAutotech.com. Worth the drive, although it's not that bad. It's on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. But, man, if you're going to have some major work done, it's worth it. And here's the other deal. They do electrical repairs as well. Very seldom do shops do that. They can do regular dealer maintenance or regular maintenance during warranty periods. That's right, regular maintenance, and keep all your records and keep your warranty alive. SheridanAutotech.com. You will save money, love the service, honesty and value. 303-455-7242, 455-7242. So when we're talking about honesty and integrity, let's talk about giving you prices on the phone. No one does that, right? The Art of Granite will do that. Why? Because they're proud of what they do. Custom countertop installations, whether it's granite, stone, any natural stone, or any engineered stone. They tear out and haul away free. They do the bathroom free when you do the kitchen, or a free kitchen sink. And you know what they'll do? They'll give you a price on the phone. Call them up. Tell them what you're thinking about. They'll gladly price it out. They're proud of their deals. You will love the way they do business. 303-386-5919. 386-5919. TheArtofGranite.com.
And today, what do you want me to bring? It was fabulous.
Yeah, I think you guys just come hang out. Yeah? Yep.
I don't know how you do it, Tom.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody need anything?
Nope, buddy, nope.
I don't know why they're not engaging with you today.
You okay now with your jacket?
Now it's just Susan and Steph in there.
They don't like me.
Well, it's not a case of liking you.
It feels like we're going to have a really early fall this
I just don't know what
Yeah.
to say.
It's been cool all summer, and
Oh, I bet it's been cool at your house, too. It's been real cool at our house.
Well, it's one of the perks of being tubby. Well, you're little now. Didn't used to be.
There was a reason my nickname was Twinkie, but
The Cannonball.
I'm serious. This is the best letter Leland has ever gotten.
It's a good one.
He's going to be so excited. Personal and confidential, by the way.
It's plumb crazy.
Mm-hmm. Did Madonna ever go on a tour like she was saying?
Isn't she getting ready to or something?
Oh, I don't think. She's 65.
I know, but they did just reschedule her Denver appearance. I don't know when it is, but we did a story on it this morning. So she is coming back to Ball Arena, I think.
You know.
I think it's Ball. Should be Fiddler's Green. I don't know why she isn't already at Hudson Gardens, but yeah. Oh, here we go.
You get your podcasts.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Do you know that 150-year-old banyan tree in Maui? They don't know if it'll survive or not. It was right in the middle of Lahaina, whatever you call it. Anyway, sad story. Okay, John wants to talk about his stolen ID. John, what's happening?
Hi, Tom. So I found out last week that I had somebody fraudulently open up a corporation here in Colorado under all my information.
How'd you find that out? You go to the Secretary of State's, website and look at it?
No, I was notified by a credit card processing company they were trying to sign up with, and thankfully my phone number came up, which didn't match their phone number, and their loss prevention people called me to double check that this was me. So I'm just curious, I've frozen my credit, I've filed the police reports, I've dealt with the IRS. I mean, they have a Colorado Secretary of State number, they've got a federal tax ID number.
Wow, how do you think they got your ID?
I have no clue, but everything's under my social, my name. They've got a bogus storefront address they're using in Centennial, Colorado.
What kind of business is it?
It's a cleaning business.
I'm trying to think, would authorities be interested that they were started under a fraudulent corporation? Are you sure he doesn't have a similar name?
No, he's using my name, my social, everything.
Okay, so this business it doesn't have a physical location.
It's a bogus physical location. When I brought it up under Google and got Google Map pictures, it's a storefront with a for lease sign.
Are you listed as the registered agent?
I am.
You are. So is your address on there?
No. The only thing of
like for a mailing address for the registered agent, where is it?
It's this bogus street address, and then doing some homework, I found a physical address in Cherry Hills that's coming up under my name. So I'm not sure where they're actually getting their mail.
Did they use your Social Security number?
Yes, they did.
And do they have a tax ID number in addition to that?
Correct.
But you're not associated with that tax ID number, just your social, your name. It's basically your name and social and date of birth?
Yes, yeah, they've used all my info to open up this fraudulent.
Well, when you say all, that's what I'm getting at. They have your social accurately. They have your date
my
of
social, my name, my birthday. Yes, those three things.
How do you think they got it?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no clue.
Wow. I think they committed a crime. Did you go to the... You have to go straight... This is not a police issue. You need to go directly to the district attorney in that area.
Okay.
They will look into this. If you say, look, this corporation, this business used my name, my DOB, my Social Security, then you also tell the IRS, because if they applied for a tax ID number, it was done under your name, and that's fraudulent. But that's where I would start. Now, do you have reason to believe the business? What kind of business is it? Is it going to be a bogus business, you think, where they're going to take money and run?
I believe so, or from, I did spend 2 hours with the IRS last week when I was notified about this, and they had mentioned people are starting these fraudulent business to get access to the PPP funds.
Oh, what's the name of the business?
They're calling it John Pro Cleaners, LLC.
John Crow.
John Pro Cleaners.
Oh, Pro, okay.
So they're actually using my name for the business, John Pro Cleaners, LLC.
Okay.
And, I'd be...
Mark, what would you do if you discovered someone opened an LLC and a business using your particular name and your social and your date of birth? What would you do?
I'd contact the IRS first, which he's done. I'd call the local police, which he's done. I'd freeze my credit, which he's done. And there's not much more you can do at that point.
No, you've done all the right things if you froze your credit. Now, do you have the name of the guy too, or is he using your name so you don't have his
They're probably sitting in a basement in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's what we think. No, I don't have his name, but
so there's probably no one really doing anything. It's probably just, but they won't
There's
be
no
able
one
to
to
get
go
an
after
employee
because here's what I mean by no one to go after. There's no one to go after here. He's doing all the right things to protect himself. Right. So when other things show up, he can say, "Here's the police report. I don't owe you money. Someone snookered you."
But I think if they're not going after the employee tax retention credits because if they did,
they were opening up credit card accounts under a merchant agreement. That's where they were going to make their money.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
Correct. I've got a merchant ID number, I've got a federal tax ID number, and I've got
That was the whole deal. They were going to take stolen credit cards and run it through that merchant account that's attached to him, cash out the bank account, and then that's all there is to it. He's left holding the bag if he didn't figure it out.
Do you know who the merchant processor is?
Well, they're using Bank of America.
Did you contact Bank of America?
It doesn't matter because they're the ones that turned him onto this. They're the ones that told him, "Hey, that someone's trying to use your stuff. We want to verify it's you or not."
Did BOA do that?
Elevon Processing Credit Card. Credit Card Processing was the company that notified me last week.
And you shut it down, right?
Elevon has shut them down.
Good. Good. You're doing everything right, man. Everything. So what else do you need to know? I mean, you truly have done everything we would have suggested.
Okay. Yeah, I've notified the Secretary of State. I've talked to the Colorado Department of Revenue. And I was told I may need to contact the Federal Trade Commission.
Well, I'm not sure why the FTC.
No, so, okay.
But, like I said, wow, did you take the right steps?
And I do
Thank
have
goodness.
a phone number that came up, but I haven't called it because I'm still waiting on my police report.
But let Mark call. You want us to call?
Sure, yeah. I don't see what
Mark, do you want to call it during the break?
Yeah, I'll look at it. Send it over.
Let's call, okay? 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Starting to calm down out there throughout the Denver metro on the roads and freeways as we approach the noon hour. A couple incidents out there to slow things down. I-25 north and southbound. We're showing highway speeds from one end of town to the other for the first time all morning. South of downtown through Glendale, Colorado Boulevard northbound, a crash at Cherry Creek Drive south. And out west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound. Those closures are back in effect through Floyd Hill for blasting operations. We're seeing stopped traffic both directions east of Idaho Springs. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, sunny skies out there today with a high of 95. The current temperature is 95 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hey DQ fans, the Caramel Fudge Cheesecake Blizzard treat has arrived. It's so wonderful that you won't want to miss out. Indulge your cheesecake cravings and get a heaping helping of fudge and caramel too. Try it today, only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hey, do you want to redo that beautiful or that old ugly tub and shower combo, the one you have to step over with the old doors or shower curtain? Do you want to redo that with a beautiful rectangle shower, custom made to your movements, soap dishes, benches, whatever you want, grab bars, or a straight threshold you can walk right through, wheel right through? Whatever it is, you have no obstacle to entry. You have no maintenance with the wall systems that look exactly like stone. RenewHomeInnovations.com. They can do it in 2 or 3 days. And get this, honest to goodness, 2 or 3 days and 72 months to pay, no interest, an unbelievable deal. 303-904-2000. 904-2000. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, speaking of great deals, you don't normally hear people talk about attorneys with a great deal. Here's what I mean. The great deal is that John Fuller will only take the number of cases that he can personally work. You're never going to be sloughed off to an assistant, a call center, or anything. He will talk to you from day one to analyze your case, give you free legal advice. Then, if you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. You'll get his cell phone number that you can call or text at any time, and he really means it. Then what you do is you stay in touch with him constantly. You will feel like you have his full attention because you do. You're not just a number with Fuller Law. And when it comes to personal injury, it doesn't matter what they brag about they've done in the past. It's how they treat you. 303-597-4500, 597-4500. The website, myaccidentlawyer.co.
Yep.
India. Wherever, yeah. That's it. That was the whole scam, though. It's a big one. Because you can, all they do is take stolen credit cards, convert all that money into cash, and then empty that bank account, and that's it. It's done. It's over.
Well, so I do have the phone number of people, and Tom wanted you to call them on the spray, but I think that John would rather.
Yeah,
that.
just,
So
yeah, I'm not
we
going to
kind
call
of
them.
like need to,
Yeah.
like, just wrap it in a bow and maybe say, we've got your information and we'll contact you later.
Did you guys see this Burger King cook?
No.
So listen to this, man. This guy raised his kids on his own.
Yeah.
Divorcee, whatever. I don't know. Baby daddy, whatever you call it. So he raised a bunch of kids on his own, put them through college, worked at Burger King, never missed one day of work.
Okay, John, we're not going to call
in
them, but I think Tom
27
still wants to talk,
or
and kind of
37
wrap up the
years,
phone call
okay?
a little bit. So just hang on for me and be
He
patient,
finally goes
and
to
he'll be
retire.
right
He's
with you,
like
okay?
65 now or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burger King hands him a bag that's got it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's like a bag of like a coffee mug. They give him shotskis or chotskis.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the worst retirement gift. After 37 years of service, or 27, not missing one day at work, filling in whenever needed, just the best employee. Yeah. Burger King gives him a handful of nothing.
Robert?
So one of his daughters, 27
Robert, hi,
years,
this is Kelly.
one of
I'm
his
calling
daughters
from the
opens up a
Troubleshooter
GoFundMe
show.
and just says, look, he doesn't need the money. I just wanted my dad to retire better. He worked for this place, and here's what they gave him.
Right.
He's gotten, I think, $1 million by now, but when I heard about a week ago, he had $500,000 on his GoFundMe.
You gotta be kidding me.
400,000 plus.
Is it legit?
What a nice retirement.
What a great story, though. It's absolutely the best story.
Well, I thought you were going to tell me the Burger King did something really nice.
Okay.
No, Burger King gave him like a coffee mug, man.
And a lanyard was in there.
There was a lanyard, too?
Yeah.
A lanyard, a coffee mug, 27 years. Well, you'll be lucky to get that. Shannon. I mean, in today's shit.
I already got Hollenbeck's lanyard.
What did Susan Ryman get? She got, I don't know, a lunch, right?
She got rolled out of here.
No, she didn't even get a lunch because of COVID, literally.
Yeah,
they had to cancel.
She got gypped.
She was telling me she got nothing.
Got gypped.
You know what that reminds me of? When I was a little kid, Eric Dickerson was my favorite football player. And he broke the single-season rushing record of 2,105 yards. That same season, I think Walter Payton was the all-time leading rusher. The Bears buy Walter Payton, I think, a Ferrari. The Rams, the cheapskate Rams, buy Eric Dickerson a carrot cake.
A carrot cake?
Yeah.
And the other guy gets a Ferrari.
He got a Ferrari.
That's a horrible story.
The Rams were so cheap in the 80s, yeah. Was that funny?
Station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so I think that Joe has done everything. I don't think there's much we can do about it. Mark was going to call the company, though, to see what the hell's going on. Did you call him, Mark?
No, he kind of changed his mind.
Oh. Okay.
He wants to wait till basically the police report's done. He doesn't want these guys to know what's going on yet.
All right. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Smarty Marty has an update, he says. Smarty, what's going on with you, sir?
Well, the first thing is I want to give a shout-out to Frank for being so good at what he does.
Yeah, he's recently helped you again, right?
Yeah. He worked the sale and he worked the purchase, and he had to put up with me for 2 years. So
wow,
that's enough to get a medal.
And you finally found what you like.
But all you guys,
good.
Oh yeah. And Frank made the deal happen. Him and Michael made the deal happen.
Good.
So he's very good at what he does.
Thanks, Marty.
Cowboy Moving and Storage is very good.
Good.
As well.
Good.
And they gave the price, final price was less than the quotation each move. So
wow.
Shout out to them.
That's crazy.
And,
so what else is going on?
Okay, so the update is the Maui Hotel situation. I don't know the client. Oh, her name was Janet, I think. So she had a reservation, and they didn't cancel it for her. And
Marty, let me interrupt real quick. It was even worse than that, Tom. What happened is she emailed him after the fires were done. Now, granted, it was only a day or two, and said, hey, what am I supposed to do? I've got reservations with you guys next week, or maybe it was 2 weeks. And all she got back from him is, yup, you are going to be here in a couple weeks, or something to that tune.
So, long story short, I got a hold of them. With kind of a really rough email. I usually don't do it that way, but I found that niceness sometimes doesn't get what we want the first time. And so I was a little rough in the email, and they responded, oh, you got to go to break.
But I just want to tell you, Marty, basically, no hotels are holding people to reservations, I was told. Even though many of the hotels have not been affected, they're still letting people cancel. And did this hotel end up giving the money back or not? That's what I need to know. And we'll do that right after the break. 303-713-TALK.
Okay. All right, now I got to look up, Shannon, what he actually got.
Oh, yeah.
Burger King retirement.
McCarran.
What's his name?
I don't remember, but it was McCarran Airport.
Oh my God! It was an airport Burger King.
Yeah,
holy
McCarran.
shit!
Dude,
that's 24/7, baby.
Not an airport. I mean, not just an airport.
McCarran.
McCarran. This guy spent nearly 30 years watching international walks of shame every day.
Oh, it's crazy, man. And just to get, oh man, can you imagine working there? That would just suck.
He saw more people accidentally leave pregnant.
I'm looking for a list of crap Burger King gave him.
Chicks with one high heel on, mascara all down their face. Doing the Elizabeth Shue walk of shame.
It was a goodie bag.
Goodie bag.
Here we go. You ready? Here's what they gave him. This is crazy. After 27 years of service. Oh, man, I just feel I might actually go give this guy a few bucks.
What happens after 27 years? What?
The guy, 27 years working for Burger King, never missed one day, raised his kids on his own, and made sure they got to college. So after he retires, over 60 years old, whatever age he is, Burger King, after that, never missed a day of work, and he worked at Burger King in the airport, which is like working at 3 Burger Kings. Ready? A bag of Reese's chocolates, a lanyard, some mints, and 1 movie ticket. These fucks.
Yeah, but hold on a second. So
I hope Burger King just goes to hell.
What do you think they should have done?
Well, Mark, it is Burger King.
Well, okay, first of all, I would give nothing over giving them that after 27 years. So I think it was stupid to give 1 movie ticket and some Reese's chocolates. It's absolutely insane. If that was an employee of mine that had been there, never missed one day of work for 27 years, I'd probably give them $5,000. That's what I'd probably most likely give them, maybe $10,000.
Your job is your reward. Thank you.
Yeah.
You
know what?
To show up.
Now I'm typing Brenda right now. Hold on. When Dragon retires, he wants Thin Mints, Girl Scout cookies,
Deal.
a peanut butter cup, and a lanyard. Send.
Perfect.
I got it right here. He's getting a bag of nuts and a razor.
Give him a lady's razor.
Reese's are good.
Oh, let me tell you something. When I was a little kid, I loved Reese's, and I always used to wish they'd make a bar out of it instead of cups. I wanted a bar. And so one time, my wife made a pan of it, right?
Oh, nice.
And I made the mistake of eating most of that pan. And I got so sick. I didn't want to think of a Reese's peanut butter cup for a long time.
How long did Mike work for you, Tom?
Thick cups.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Not long.
Tom,
not long, Mark.
Like what, 8 years? I mean, yeah. How much did you give him when he left? Think about it. I mean, you don't have to say. You gave him a nice amount after 8 years. Now, of course, he returned the favor by going for unemployment. But, I mean, it's crazy. This guy, 27 years.
That is the best.
That sounds good.
I just can't go doing that all the time anymore.
Jim.
Yeah, me either.
All right, Jim.
Oh, man.
And you want props for
healthier habits.
Oh, my gosh, I know. The older you
All
get,
right.
the more discipline
Hang
you have.
on.
Hey, this guy says you didn't stage his house or clean it. I don't know his real name, but he's JR the Toad. He put, I didn't get my house cleaned or staged for sale with Frank. You don't remember JR the Toad?
No, I don't.
Why wouldn't you stage a house?
They don't all need staging.
Or if they're empty.
Yeah. In some houses, it'd be a waste. Some of them, it'll benefit from staging. Cleaning, it depends on the owner. Sometimes they have it like already super clean.
It's already clean.
Yeah. So it's kind of a waste to have it re-cleaned. But we sometimes save that in our back pocket when they move out, so it's less hassle on them to get it cleaned on the way out too.
Yeah.
So it depends, but yeah, I don't know who this person is.
But they may have had another need in the sale that you addressed instead.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes
And
you
it
may not have
depends
done
too,
X,
Mark,
Y,
on how long
Z.
ago it was too, because we weren't doing it as much back so many years ago.
Yeah.
We do more now. So
Let's see.
I'd like to know his real name.
You don't recall having a customer named JR as a Toad?
Unless it's somebody just
for you or I.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you this, at the end of every deal, we always follow up, make sure they're happy with the service and feel good. And those things. So I've never had anybody say, oh, you didn't do this.
Okay, Mark, what day do you want to pick up that laptop? Let me see, because they don't have time to bring it here.
Just tell them to mail it here.
A laptop?
Yeah, why not? I used to ship them all over the country.
They're in Aurora. Why wouldn't we
Yeah, in
just go
reality.
pick it up?
Okay.
Like
I mean,
have a
I'll go
home-
do it. I mean, we
Yeah,
can do
right.
it.
Basically, in a time
He
count
speaks good enough
of the
American.
1960s.
Sure.
That's a waste to stage that one.
Absolutely.
Makes no sense. You might get like a little tiny condo. It's like a one bedroom, one bath. What are you going to stage? So you're better off showing that one vacant, making sure more open, than you're putting furniture in there. But
Well,
it just depends on the
certain
home.
things,
You know,
though, we have to assess to the individual
that's
situation.
right. Every situation.
I thought
You
like the
can't-
guy was coming in
you
and the
can't
people
just,
donating
like,
it were going to come in.
We were trying to get them in, but they said just due
Maybe
to the
it's
guy's
unoccupied
extensive
as well.
travel, they
That
can't
too.
come in and
You
give
gotta
it
be
to our
careful
caller.
there.
They just
And
said,
that's an
can you
invasion
come
of
pick
their
it up
space.
for
I
us?
have one.
All right.
So
we did
I'll
a
just do
partial staging. Because
Well, that's a little stupid.
Homes built in like 2018, pretty new.
Mhm.
Her home already showed like a model.
Yeah.
Some rooms were kind of vacant. I said, we could do a partial staging and add some, like her
A little
office.
here and there.
We put a little office in there because there was all like nothing in there.
Yeah.
So we put like a little office furniture in there that looked really sharp, and we sold it. People loved it.
I like, too, doing a lot of what I call like a soft stage, where you highlight just the certain parts of the house.
Yeah. It all varies. It varies.
You know, because you don't necessarily want to jam pack it.
Some houses require an all-out staging. Some maybe a light staging. Others no
Mhm.
staging at all. Just
Yeah, it really does depend.
yeah. JR the Toad, huh? What do you say?
It was very funny. So my daughter likes to. Thank you. I've been freezing all morning. My daughter loves to play the.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
Tax dollars to subsidize other people buying electric bikes. We'll talk about it. 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, and let's solve your problems with problems, questions, and complaints. Don't forget, if you want the best drinking water anywhere, waterpros.com for the best prices and the best systems anywhere, including whole house systems under $2,000. And that's waterpros.net. 303-862-5554. What's new in your life? Let's go to the phones. People have been waiting. Robert, he has a credit card issue or a credit issue with the Shane Company. What's going on, Robert?
Well, I purchased some jewelry back in June of 21 for my wife an anniversary, and Shaneco Company uses a credit card service called TD, Touchdown Retail Card Services.
Okay.
I took the no interest.
So basically you took a
plan.
no interest deal with them?
Yes, and I paid it off in the 6 months as scheduled, and I made
Was that
$100
6
a month
months same
payment.
as cash?
Yes.
Okay.
And I paid it off in the 6 months. I found this out through Shaneco myself. They told me on my September 2021 payment, I wrote the check out. In the amount section, I put $200, which was wrong. But
What
in
was
the
it
written
supposed to
amount,
be?
which $100.
So you
And
overpaid your
they
last
ran it
payment?
through on their accounts receivable.
Did you
No, that
overpay your last payment?
Well, they ran it through as $200, the credit card company, but the actual amount was $100 written out on the check, which is what the bank will go by, and that's what it ran through. But they logged it in their accounts receivable as $200, showing a negative $100.
Hold on. I
know-
thought just the opposite happened. Your payment was supposed to be how much, your last payment?
The payment that I made in September of 2021 was $100.
Okay.
That was the monthly payments for 6 months.
And instead,
On the September 21 check, I had written in the amount section $200 by mistake. But in the written amount, I wrote out $100, which is the correct amount for
Got
the
it.
payment.
I got it.
But the TD retail card service ran it through as $200 on their accounts receivable.
So they ran it through, and you paid more than you were supposed to, or less, or the same. Tell me. I'm not understanding you.
Well, they ran it through as $200, showing that I had a negative balance of $100 that I owed them, supposedly, but I had not received any correspondence up until June of
Mark,
this
do you
year,
understand the math
2023.
he's doing? Because he said it actually was $100 more than it was supposed to be, yet they're showing he owes $100. I'm not understanding the math to begin with.
100. So
I think
they
he's saying
owe you
negative.
100.
They're showing a negative $100 on
Correct.
their accounts receivable.
They owe you $100, so they will probably cut you a check here within the next month or so.
So they're showing you have a
They're
credit,
billing-
basically, right?
They're billing me. They're billing me. They billed me
Not if
2
it's
years.
not
to
if it
the
is
date.
showing negative.
You're saying
100.
the statement or whatever they sent you says minus 100, yes or no?
Yes.
They owe you $100.
Well, they're charging me $100.
Why do you think they're charging you? Tell me.
Because they ran it through on their accounts receivable as $200, which was wrong on the check.
In the numerical portion of your check, you wrote the 200 out. Yes, that is correct. But in the verbal portion, the written out dollar amount, you wrote 100. So yes, they were supposed to take the written portion of it, but they took the numerical portion. So yes, they did take $200 by mistake, but you now have a $100 credit.
They're going to give you $100, man, to make it right.
But he claims they're trying to collect. That's why I didn't understand him. He's saying they're collecting 100. Did they ask you to make a payment for $100, Robert?
Yes.
No, they sent you a statement that says minus 100. You just said that.
No, they sent me a statement for the first one was $150 with late charges and interest. I just got one yesterday, now at $294 plus interest. And
So
late
tell me how you overpay and they claim that you owe them even more money.
Or better yet, why are they sending you a statement you just said says negative 100?
Don't ask. I don't know.
Robert,
The
do
only
you
thing I
have
figured-
Robert? Do you have every statement you've gotten?
Well, I've got the checks or the.
Well,
written
then
out
why
amounts
did they
of the
send you a
checks.
statement at the end? Why?
They claim I owe $100.
You've never
plus late
received a
charges and
statement
interest.
before. Never.
No.
This
Not
is your
2
first
years to the
statement.
date is when I got the first one.
And they're claiming, and this September payment, was it your last payment?
No, the last payment was made in January of 22.
Now, here's what I'm asking you. They're not going back on this 6 month same as cash saying because you had, because you owed them money, they're charging you interest now, are they?
Yes, late charges and interest. It's up to $294. Just got a statement yesterday.
See, none of this makes sense to me.
Morning.
How do you know, by the way, they took out 200 when they were only supposed to take out 100? How do you know that?
Shane Co. Accounting told me that that's what happened. That they ran it through as 200 instead of 100.
Then why can't Shane Co. help you with their company? It doesn't
Well,
make sense to me that if you overpaid one payment, they're counting it as underpayment.
Yes, well, that's evidently the credit card company's accounting service figured that out, did that. But I went to Shane Co. and they said it's pretty much out of their hands because it's up to, tied in with the credit card company. They've got nothing to do with it.
Well, technically
I
they
asked for
don't,
some
but
help
you would
and
think if they
backup.
use this company, they would have a
Yes.
contact there that can straighten it out.
Well, they're the ones that told me that what was the accounting error based on what they found out on their accounting side.
But
That
you can send
the
us.
credit card company-
So when did you start getting statements, by the way? When?
June of this year, got the first one, 2 years to the date of the purchase.
So in
2 days-
June,
2
you
years
got
after
your
the
first statement showing negative 100.
negative 154 with interest and late charges. Now it's up to 294. I just called
Is it up to negative 294?
Yes. And
when you say negative, does it actually show a negative? Or are you saying negative meaning you owe it?
I owe it.
Does it say negative with the sign on the invoice?
These aren't invoices. These are letters showing.
And does it say negative? Or does it just say the amount?
It just says the amount.
Now, why are you saying there's a negative?
Well,
just take a picture of it and send it to us, please.
Yeah, you're making no sense, Robert. And we do want to help you, but you're making absolutely no sense. I want to see every statement you've gotten from them, every single one of them. Anything you've gotten from them, I want to see. And then we'll have somebody call this.
Just take a picture with your phone and send it to help@Troubleshooter, and we'll see it immediately.
Yeah, we need to see this, bro. We need to see this because what you're saying is it's showing negative 100. I don't understand what that means. Nothing. I don't think you mean it's showing negative. It's showing a balance of 100. You can ask them for a complete history of payments and debits. Can you do that?
Yes, and they're also the reason why it's showing that I owe. They're showing you need to make a minimum payment of such and such per month. You know, so it's.
But you made more than the minimum payment.
Pardon?
You said you made more than the minimum payment in September.
I made the regular payment of $100. That's what was written out.
But they took 200.
Yes, they
then you made more than the minimum payment.
At that time, yes, I should have had a
That's
credit
what I'm
balance,
asking. That's it. You made more than the minimum
never
payment.
saw it.
So you should have a credit, not a debit.
Well,
actually,
that's what I should have.
I'll
but
even
that ain't
I'll
what-
even
what is
confuse you
coming
even
through.
more because it's an invoice. It's actually a debit, but I don't want to get into it right now. So hold on.
Well, I'm just getting.
You're not getting credit for your payments. Bottom line, okay? They've done something wrong, or you're totally misinterpreting it. Please send it to us. We are waiting with bated breath. We want to see it because what you're saying could go either way, and we agree that you have some kind of a problem. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, and Mark has an issue with a tailgate being damaged on a 350, an F350. How did your tailgate get damaged, Mark?
Back in November of last year, I was backing up into a space, and I didn't realize there was a recall on it, and it's called intermittent deployment of tailgate.
So basically it pops open?
Yes, it pops open with no warning whatsoever. It's it's a feature on the vehicle. So I did some digging. I found out there was a major recall on it. I went to the Ford dealership, and it took me 3 months to get it in. So finally, by February, I got it in. They said, "Oh, we've got to submit pictures to Ford. We have to."
They're not going to fix the damage. They're not fixing the body damage. They're just going to fix the recalled item.
They fixed the body damage on it, and
Did they?
fixed the
Okay,
recall.
I'm shocked. That is a wonderful company. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay, so anyway, I have 7 different recalls on this vehicle.
Yeah.
In February, I took it in, and I said, we need to fix everything. They kept the vehicle for 3 weeks. I have an extended service plan on it, and they said, we're not giving you a loaner car. Well, on the ESP that I purchased for $3,500, it says anytime your vehicle comes in for warranty work and or service work covered by your ESP, we give you a loaner vehicle. Well, they refused to do it. So back in February, they didn't have parts. They blew me off. They kept the vehicle for 3 weeks. 6 weeks ago, they finally called up and said, hey, we got everything. Bring your vehicle in. We're going to fix it for you. They've had the vehicle for 6 weeks. I finally got it back yesterday, but the problem being is when I called them up and I said, I need to pick my vehicle up. Well, we've got to wait to get the paperwork back from Ford so that we can get paid on it. And I said, you guys got that all covered, okay? And they said, no, we got to wait till we get authorization for Ford to pay for this. And it's just like, you told me that this was all taken care of. So I called them up yesterday and I said, I'm coming to pick my vehicle up. And they said, if you come pick your vehicle up, we're going to charge you with theft because we have to get authorization payment from Ford. So they called me back 15 minutes later and they said, come pick your vehicle up. Don't ever darken our doorstep again. So what I did is I called up Denver and I said, would you please meet me at the dealership?
Listen, Mark, I need to get to the bottom line, bro. I let you go on and on and on. What are you calling about today?
Okay, so what I'm calling about is they refuse to give me paperwork on what they fixed, and they're telling me that if I ever darken their doorstep again,
any dealer can look up your VIN and find out what was done.
Yes, they can. Although they've never logged it.
They never logged the recalls that were done?
Nope, never.
How do you know they were even done?
Exactly.
What's the name of the dealer?
It's Barbie Freeway Ford.
Okay, so all you want is a service record. That's all you want?
Yeah, basically.
I mean, that's ridiculous that they won't give that to you. Hold on, 303-713-8255.
If addiction...
Can't he just go to another dealer and say, hey, the recalls are on these, can you just get it done? So even if it was or wasn't done before, they'll get it done?
Raleigh
Yeah,
House
but then he
provides
doesn't
a
want to lose
premium
his
level
truck all
of
that
care
time.
for substance use
Oh, gotcha.
disorders. We believe recovery is possible.
He went through all the pain and
Raleigh House
misery.
can help. Call
I mean, there's no reason why they should give
to
him
get the help
a
you
detailed
need.
explanation of
That's the
what they
Raleigh
did.
Sure, yeah.
79
All right, here you go, buddy.
717.
EmpowerReverse.com. That is the reverse lender that we endorse exclusively here on the show. EmpowerReverse.com, because Mark and his team will give you the truth about reverse loans, how they can help you get rid of a payment, how they can help you with an emergency line of credit, how they can help you just use the equity in your home for what you need. 720-500-7719. 720-500-7719. EmpowerReverse.com. So we really love K&H Home Solutions because of their energy efficient, low maintenance solutions on your home. That's K&H Windows as they started out 65 years ago, then morphed into K&H Home Solutions, the oldest home improvement company in Colorado. You can find them at khwindows.com. All products designed for durability, efficiency, beauty, custom fits, and no or low maintenance. Soft light windows, diamond coat siding, Provia, entry doors and windows. That's K&H. That's 303-421-7100, 421-7100. Now let's talk about the Art of Granite. And you can get a price on the phone right now if you call them. You can say, here's what I want. I want some some beautiful countertops made from stone, natural stone, granite, engineered stone, solid surface, whatever you want. They'll give you a price on the phone. 303-386-5919. Tear out and haul away is free. The bathroom's free when you do the kitchen or a free kitchen sink. TheArtOfGranite.com. Get your price, 386-5919.
The judge basically said that the house is half the wife's and the husband's, and that, get your girlfriend out of the house until you guys settle this house stuff. Yeah. And he's like, I'm just going to I want to just give you X amount for the house. Right. Well, who would she call, an appraiser or a realtor, to find out what the house is really worth?
You could do either or. I've done this for people before. So if you call a good realtor that knows the area, they could do that. Although maybe the more...
And is Zillow usually...
Oh, Zillow's like a broken clock, Suzanne. It's right twice a day. I mean, sometimes it's right and sometimes it's off.
Okay.
Here's what under these circumstances, they might be better off just getting an appraiser. That way they can both mutually pay for that. there's far less. Well, if it's your person you chose or that person, it's a neutral person. Have an appraiser do it. A realtor could do it too, honestly. As long as they know the area.
And would a realtor generally charge to do it?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, we never.
Thank
do.
you. Okay.
Yeah, we never do. But I'll tell you this: if they're going to go the realtor route, I would get at least 2, maybe 3 different opinions, just to see where it lands.
Okay.
Do that, yeah.
Will people actually say I'm getting a divorce and I just need to know how much my house is worth?
Yeah, they tell me all the time, and I say it's fine. We do it.
Okay.
I'm hungry today too.
What's that?
I said I'm hungry today too. I have a meeting right after a lunch meeting.
I've been really just staying disciplined, but the hard part about that is, when you're on the run like this all day.
Oh, yeah.
You okay? Always be prepared. See, I say you'll be disciplined better if you just bring yourself a meal.
Snack.
Yeah, just take it with you. Yeah, do something. Protein bar is better than eating McDonald's or something.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I said my go-to, if I'm out working drive-throughs, Chick-fil-A. That's my go-to.
Chick-fil-A's better than.
But I like that grilled chicken salad, so it's not.
That's good. They also have a grilled chicken sandwich too, which doesn't taste as good as their standard. But
Yeah, but their gluten-free bun isn't very good.
I know.
So I just do the salad and it's easy.
Is that the wheat bun that's gluten-free or something like that, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a gluten-free bun, but it's a really bad texture.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I found with a lot of gluten-free stuff. Would you say, Suze, the texture is kind of weird on certain things?
On a lot of gluten-free stuff, the texture is weird. I
Yeah.
found a few gluten-free pizzas that are okay.
Really?
Frozen from Sam's and Costco.
Okay.
And then I can't do the Perry's one for some reason. That still makes
All right,
me
15
sick.
seconds here, guys.
Srirachis and Castle.
Dash SUV. This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. ProBidEnergy.com. ProBid is the energy, the solar company we love. They service any and all systems, even the ones they didn't do. They're around to help you make decisions on new systems. That's ProBidEnergy.com. 303-623-1531. Okay. Who should I take next here? We have Frank Duran, the real estate man, in the studio, as well as Stephanie Thomas in the studio, and we've been talking a little bit of real estate. But on this tailgate damage, this F-350, the bottom line is all the guy wants is a list of what they did on recalls. There were a number of recalls they did on his truck at Barbie Freeway Ford, and they're not telling him what they did. They kept it for several weeks. I think they got pissed at him for bugging them or something because he keeps using the expression, don't darken the doorway anymore, don't come back. Fine and dandy. They can ask him not to come back. They can choose not to do business with him, but he wants a list of the service they did, and they won't give it to him. That is totally unreasonable, and we need to give it to one of our deputies to call and simply say, we need a list of the recalls performed for this guy. That's it. So we're going to assign it to, let's give it to Deputy Dollar to call over there and find out what the hell's going on. I mean, this guy deserves to know what went on with his truck. Glenn, you need advice on canceling your Dish account, your Dish network. What's going on, Glenn?
Hey, Tom. After 3 attempts to cancel a Dish for a deceased family member, I've either been put on eternal hold, transferred, or hung up on. So I'm just looking for some help, advice, words of wisdom. Maybe
Now, what do you
have an angel
mean
there.
you can't cancel it? Do you know what the obligation is? Because I wouldn't even care if it was a deceased family member. They're not going to do anything. They're not coming after the estate. I'd say the hell with them. I would take the equipment, drop it off at a Dish store if there is such a thing, or just send it back to them and say the person died, and that's it.
It is on auto pay is my only issue.
Well, stop the account. Close the account.
Just go to the bank?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's other...
Someone's got to have control of this account. Who's in charge? Who's now the executor or the personal representative?
Well, I do, but there's other auto pay things such as Excel, the water bill, those type of things. So I don't want to cancel the account
Why?
and not pay those.
Why?
Okay, I get it. Yeah, just
cancel them and then go and pay whatever bills you want to pay and don't pay the ones you don't want to pay. That's it.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Fair
that
enough.
simple,
I like
man.
that idea.
You don't have to do a lot of thinking. They're not going to go after the dead. And you're not personally responsible. Now, listen, when you stop the auto pays, if you get billed for stuff that is legit, pay for it.
Okay, fair.
I mean, what
Yeah,
else
it'll be
would you
sent to
want
the
to do? Why are you even keeping the account open?
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to close. Well, the account. Oh, I was just thinking because still cleaning his house out. Still
Yeah.
be using the water. Still be using the electricity.
Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't pay for it. I'm saying you don't need to have auto pay in a bank account.
Got it. Just get rid of that.
You leave yourself open for all kinds of fraud. I would close the account, take out the money, pay the bills that are legit. In fact, I'd pay the final Dish bill and send back the equipment. Because Dish is a lousy company. They're on their way out too. They're just a bad company, and so is DirecTV.
Horrible.
Well, that's because they're getting their asses kicked online now. Nobody cares about dishes anymore. They have a location, right? Aren't they right down on Santa Fe? I, honest to God, would put a sign, leave it in the lobby. That's how bold I would be. I would put it in a box with a sign. Person died, could not cancel on the phone. Here's the final bill, and I'd leave it there. That's what I would do.
Leave it right there.
That's what I would do. They'll get the message.
Find some location and do it. Yeah. Okay.
They're right down on, I think, on Santa Fe. Their main deal is, and I mean, I am so tired of companies not listening to people and jerking people around. Just take matters into your own hands. That's what I would do. 303-713-8255. I want to talk to Jim. Jim, I think Jim called yesterday. You called, right? And you said that you couldn't get some service from a roofing company. What was the problem?
My roof got hit with hail about 3 months ago and had just a little bit of leaks. I had somebody come out to fix it, and instead of fixing it, they made it worse. And I had a flood in my barn now, or I did have.
And you just wanted to get your stuff tarped while you're waiting for warranty repairs.
Yeah, they were going to tarp the roof, and which they did, but the wind blew the tarps off.
And you
so
said
I
you're
had
in
to
your
add
80s,
it
you
with
couldn't
the
get up there and do it. And Michael O'Malley from Petrolli Roofing volunteered to go down there. Did he stop by yesterday?
He not only stopped by, but when I showed him the hay that was being ruined, and I wanted to move some of it away from there, he moved hay for me. He wanted to move hay for me. Then he got up on the roof. He spent about 2 hours in the hot sun, and he repaired everything. He said, I don't have to go, this is the end of it. It's done.
So it's done. You don't even have to wait for that schlock company to come back.
That's right. The guy's wonderful. I mean...
He is a good guy.
I've never met a man like that before.
No, he's a really good guy, and I am so happy that he did a good thing. Seriously.
He didn't do a good thing. He did a great thing.
Yes, sir. I love it when people do a good job, so that's good. Okay. Thank you for letting us know that. Thank you for calling back, man. Petrolli Roofing.
Thank you.
Down in the Springs, good people. And we love talking about this. Now, here's the deal. Marty had called and was giving an update on the Maui thing when we went to a break. Janet is on. Janet is the one that had made this reservation. Janet, I am shocked that a hotel gave you a hard time canceling. Did they want to keep your deposit?
Well, they want to keep the whole payment. I did get a letter back saying they would give me 100% credit.
Good.
For a future booking.
Oh, wait a minute. They won't give your money back?
No, they will not give, because I'm outside of the cancellation period, because we were supposed to be going next Tuesday.
No, but this is a major disaster. What's the name of the hotel?
Well, the hotel is the Honokai, and if you call them directly, they are giving refunds, but I booked through a company called Maui Resort Rental.
Okay, that's the problem. Okay. So you're not
So then they tell me
dealing...
they'll give me the credit.
Now,
but
is
I go
this
online
credit
and
for
look at-
any hotel you want in Maui or in Hawaii or anywhere with this company?
I assume so. It just says we will be offering you 100% credit.
You need
the
to just go
applied
through your credit card company and say, I can't go. There's fires. The whole place is burned down. This company is absolutely crooked.
And by the way, I just want to make a clarification. There were 3 spots of fires, devastating fires, and it wiped out the entire tourist town in between 2 big tourist areas. But the actual tourist areas of hotels were not burned at all. However,
but there's only one road to get there.
Yeah, well, yeah, but from the airport, you can get to the hotels. You can get to the south is the Wailea and all of those, and the north is the Westin and all of those. And what I'm saying is this: technically, they're open, but there's no the vacation is terrible. A lot of the power, the
state,
traffic.
The governor Green
said no extra travel. I get it.
No non-essential travel.
We're not recommending travel. What I'm saying is they are technically open and trying to accommodate those people who are leaving. Many hotels have been helping out. No one in their right mind wants to take a vacation now.
My point is there's an emergency proclamation right
you
now.
can use
She's
that.
got an out.
You can use that to get out of it with your credit card. This stupid company, this online company, is not the hotel. The hotel would have, any hotel along the strip is going to give your money back. And
this company, though, has been in business for like 20 years, and they manage like 15 resorts. But when I went in, I thought,
Break when you get a chance, Tom.
for another rental. Well, what happened is that they almost doubled the price from now to a year from now.
No, I get it. There's no reason to take a credit. You made the payment on your credit card, right?
Yes.
That's where you should go. And use the governor's proclamation. No travel. They prefer no tourists right now. And I would just say, look, we're not taking a credit. This is a clear, just say you want your money back and they're not cooperating. That's it. I think your credit card's going to go along with you. Let us know if you have a future problem, though. I totally agree that you should handle it through your credit card. Good advice from Mark. Now, here's the deal. Anyone doing this should try to do that if the hotel's giving them a hard time. But I don't think the hotel's giving them a hard time. It's these stupid websites. We have more coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
After a busy day of driving, we are seeing normal speeds throughout the Denver metro for the noon hour. I-25 northbound, your usual slowdowns into downtown. Some brief stop and go between Alameda and Colfax. Just west of there, 6th Avenue eastbound, stopped up traffic. On the off-ramp to I-25 southbound, nothing out of the ordinary there. Out west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound, those intermittent closures through blasting operations are continuing through the Floyd Hill area. We're seeing some stopped-up traffic all throughout just east of Idaho Springs. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies out there, high of 95 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 95. I'm Mark Swan from KOA, 850 AM and 94.1 FM.
Hi, I'm Kyle Lipp.
10 seconds, buddy. You're up next.
On custom faux wood blinds, shutters, cellular shades, and more? Shop Blindster today and save up to 50% over comparable blinds from brick and mortar stores. Get custom blinds at low prices and free shipping at Blindster.com.
If you want incredible deals in plumbing, EuroPlumbingColorado.net. They say no one can beat their prices, especially with water heaters starting at $12.99 fully installed. That's for a 40-gallon with the old one taken out. Even new supply lines for gas and water. And get this, a 50-gallon just $13.99. They can save you up to 90% on garbage disposals and sump pumps. Any size water heater you want, any plumbing you want, they can save you money. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. They love saving money. 303-668-6844. 668-6844. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney that we have been dealing with for years to help people out who call in with trouble. You know, everyone deserves a defense. There are extenuating circumstances. Sometimes people are falsely accused. Other times they've just made stupid mistakes. Whatever it is, Joe Lazzara can help you. Free initial consultations and flat rate pricing on any offense so you're not nickeled and dimed. LazzaraLegal.com. Find him at referralist.com too. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200.
Like every time I see her, we just totally freaking hit it
She's
off.
like sunshine. Like such a happy person.
Yeah. So
no, she told me she was so glad to see you too. She's like, I just love Suzanne. I'm like, I know.
She's such a cool chick.
I'm like, the two of you are my favorites.
And her daughter's a sweetheart. Boy, is she grown up.
They just took her to college this weekend.
Oh, cool. I'll have to send her a note.
Yeah, she's in Grand Junction.
Oh.
So they just left her
let me send her a
Sunday.
note.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Avery
That's
starts
really
next
good
week.
information that I know that our listeners want to know. What's your name, sir?
Oh, the whole thing is just crazy.
Tony. Perfect. Okay. Hang on for me, and Tom and Mark will be right with you, okay?
What's
Hold
your
on.
daughter's name?
Molly.
Last weekend?
Uh-huh. Yep, they just took her. I know, it's kind of weird. It's like I'm excited. Avery's coming home tonight because she and Michael have some stuff they're going to work on this afternoon, and I'm taking her in the morning to a doctor's appointment, and it's like she's coming home. So text Aaron, I'm like, we're doing dinner, the four of us. You get to participate in dinner. Like, you have to come. It's a weird dynamic, though, with them being out like that.
I heard you drop Molly off at Grand Junction last weekend. Hope Mama's doing okay.
Yes. Aww. Yeah, because then it's just her and Donnie and then their son, Jax. But Jax is, I think, 10. So
He's
about 10.
They have one son and Molly, right?
Mm-hmm.
The two kids.
Yeah.
He's only 10?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking he was older than that.
He's tall. He's
Is
a
he?
tall kid.
I
yeah.
haven't seen him, though. I know they leave him home for a little bit.
He doesn't love the get-togethers. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't like
Cool.
riding. He doesn't like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
We've actually only gotten out and gone on the side-by-sides once this year, and it was a short ride because it was
Yeah.
a rainy day, like a lot of days.
I feel like we haven't. I mean, we did do camping over 4th of July. We got the bus out.
Nice.
But I don't feel like we've got it out as much as we would have probably liked to this year.
Yeah, we haven't done.
We wanted
we've just
to
been
do a
working
long
on the
trip,
yard.
but what?
We've just been working on our backyard.
Yeah, that's been a big project for you guys.
Oh yeah, and so much of that Michael did himself.
Yeah.
Like he did all that retaining wall, and
Yeah,
he's
cool.
building the fire pit. Actually, is what he was working on yesterday and today. So Aaron went out and was helping him last night, and kind of getting that part figured out. So that'll be fun too, getting that all in.
We're celebrating 30 here in a few weeks, so we're going to try to scooch off to Hawaii sometime.
Oh, nice.
September, October-ish.
Are you guys still thinking about your bigger trip, or you were talking
No,
about going
I
to
think
other
we've
places?
axed that idea.
Yeah.
Just, I don't want to be gone a month. I just don't.
That's a long time.
It is, to be away from my dogs and my house. And,
Yeah.
and I think that's a lot.
You'd have to have a house sitter for that long.
Well, yeah,
That's
because
a long
Adeline
time.
would be gone.
Right.
So I'm good for 2 weeks, like max, and I think he kind of realizes that.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've become such a dog person like that. Like
I know.
I
know. You didn't
So-
love him when I first met you.
No, I didn't. Only
Yeah.
with Nico getting the German Shepherd. I think that and COVID really
Yeah.
just sort of changed some of my I don't know, views and feelings on that kind of
10
stuff.
seconds, everybody.
Marley anymore.
United Hospitals. Learn more at Centura.org.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hello, let's talk. I'm Tom Martino. Tony's got a comment on that vacation booking. People trying to cancel in Maui. Most hotels, of course, are giving full refunds, not charging any cancellation fees. But there are a lot of online booking sites offering credit, I understand. I looked it up, and there's more than just that one doing it. Tony, go ahead. What's your comment?
So, yeah, I've been on 3 continents. I've been to 40 of our states. I've never been to New York or Washington, D.C., and I still haven't. But 5-6 years ago when Sandy hit, I booked. We were scheduled to arrive in New York City on the day Sandy hit. What I do, so I had car, air, and hotel reservations. All of them were pay in advance, no refund, period. But because I booked straight with all 3 of those, and because there was a disaster, all 3 of them refunded my money. My point is that when I book a vacation, I look at all the sites, Kayak, TripAdvisor, whatever. I find out what I want, and instead of booking through them, I go direct to the hotel or the airline or the car rental. I book through them, and they will always match the price of these other,
Really?
TripAdvisors are yeah, 100%. You just ask them. Yeah, we'll match that.
Will the rental car places do that too?
The prices were essentially identical. So they must be offering a discount to the packager. So that way the reason why I do this is because years ago I went to Miami and I booked a car rental through Priceline, and it was with some scam company, and Priceline was zero help. It was a real disaster.
I know. A lot of people do not have help with these online companies. You're absolutely right.
No, so I book directly with the company from now on.
Now, again, there is a certain convenience getting packages. There's a certain convenience, but I also understand the hassle when you're dealing with cancellations and extenuating circumstances. But you're a very experienced traveler. Thank you for that advice. You simply go and note your prices and ask him to match. And he says then he deals directly with the issuers. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so real quick here, I got to take a break, but Frank or Stephanie on real estate here, a question about loans. Are loans in general going down or up when it comes to financing?
Do you mean in terms of interest rate, Tom?
Yes.
Yeah, they've been in the 7s, and they've been staying right around there, actually. Stephanie?
So most people are in the 7s.
Yeah, I actually saw an email this morning from a lender saying things were holding steady and they weren't quite as high as maybe some of the hype that we'd been hearing. So that's a positive.
Do you think things will go back down? I know that's hard to crystal ball it, but I'm curious.
Tom, it's a month-to-month fight, buddy, I'll tell you that. But one thing we know about real estate that's very consistent, it goes in cycles, and it's been a month-to-month fight. It's tough. I was talking to my lender this morning, actually, and it's just really hard to gauge what we're going to see. But the inflation, I'm told, is not as bad as what they were expecting, so that's a positive there.
Okay, 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
After a busy day of driving, we are seeing normal speeds throughout the Denver metro for the noon hour. I-25 northbound, your usual slowdowns into downtown. Some brief stop and go between Alameda and Colfax. Just west of there, 6th Avenue eastbound, stopped up traffic. On the off-ramp to I-25 southbound, nothing out of the ordinary there. Out west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound, those intermittent closures through blasting operations are continuing through the Floyd Hill area. We're seeing some stopped-up traffic all throughout just east of Idaho Springs. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies out there, high of 95 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 95. I'm Mark Swan from KOA, 850 AM and 94.1 FM.
Did you know more than 100,000 people need a
10 seconds, buddy.
transplant? Give hope to those in need by signing up as an organ, eye, and tissue donor during National Minority Donor Awareness Month at organdonor.gov. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
You know, you've heard me talk about Harris Family Law when it comes to family law and their knowledge and their techniques and all of the things they offer, including their free webinars with information archived on the site, harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars. Now I want to tell you they also do estate planning. That's right, with or without family planning. For example, if you just need a will, a trust, maybe guardianship for children in the event something happens to you. Whatever you need with an estate plan, they can do it. harrisfamilylaw.com, 303-515-5000. If you need some extra cash, what about going to David Ellis Jewelry in Cherry Creek? David Ellis has been there 40 years, a name we can trust. You know why I say that? Because a lot of idiots go online on Facebook and on social media and then meet people in parking lots or stuff to try to sell their jewelry and their valuables. How dumb is that? You need a name you can trust. Look, if it has precious metals in it, he'll buy it. He'll weigh it and pay it for the junk value if you have junk. Now, if you have like good used jewelry, he'll pay a fair price for that too. DavidEllisJewelry.com, 3rd and Clayton. That's 2640 East 3rd Avenue, 303-322-8779.
Studio.
How much time do I
All of a
have?
sudden, Tom snapped. And
4 minutes.
Thanks.
10 feet on my seat. When you're just sitting there quiet, whoa.
Because he
Tom
was on
wrote-
the air.
Oh, yeah, and I'm
yeah.
sitting across from Tom, and I'm just sitting down writing something down, and Tom's snapping this guy. Man, I felt like I jumped 10 feet out of my seat. It totally caught me off guard.
That's
a lot of wedding stuff over there.
Oh, yeah, COVID, yeah.
Didn't that really?
Oh, what are they
stress
saying
people
about
in
my
general?
cat? I missed it. Let me
And like
see.
caused a lot of divorce.
Oh, what are you guys
and
saying about my
being
cat, you
quarantined.
effers?
More than usual, but not as much as
Wait,
you would think.
I missed
according
all
to
of
our-
it.
That's good. I was reading this morning. There's I guess El Paso County Sheriff's put out a warning to drivers. A man was going 139 in a 55, and it's mandatory court appearance and a 32-point ticket.
Oh, jeez.
How is that even possible? Isn't it like
I've never even heard of that.
6 points and it's done?
10, you lose your license, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because I sent it to Michael. Yeah, 139, and it's 139 in a 55 area, so it's a 32-point ticket. That's just incredible.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Center got beat? The hell? That's not supposed to happen.
Boy, time's really flying by, guys. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that just screwed up my quarterfinal. Whatever. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, wow, I can't believe you guys had to just. And the vet was okay with it, like putting the dog down and stuff?
Yeah, because she was on so much medication, and it wasn't.
How old was she?
6.5.
We
Oh,
might
just
have
6
to.
now?
Heartbreaking.
We might have
yeah.
to surrender one of our cats, and it's just like.
That's a bummer.
Well, it got so bad with her anxiety. You know, she's jumped out. She's broken out of windows. She's like
Oh my
dug through
gosh.
doors and
Yeah.
walls.
Yeah.
And
I wish my
It
cat
was
would start
so
smoking
terrible.
pot.
Like catnip or?
We had our old vet actually suggested that for her to
Wow.
marijuana to
Mellow,
like
huh?
beyond
Give it some
CBD to
THC.
try
See,
to calm her
our
down.
cat is just having a hard time with all the other animals and anyway.
man.
it's like,
Yeah.
have a drink. Orangey, have a
Mellow it
freaking
out.
old fashioned.
Right? No, Marley was on Prozac and
Yeah.
Is she gone?
she's
They
on
put her down.
trazodone daily. We had
The
to.
one with the anxiety blanket.
so
What was she doing?
bad. Her anxiety was so
She was bad when we saw her last.
Like we were afraid her heart was going to explode. I mean, this is, mind you, this has been years of progression. This wasn't, but she got worse as she's gotten older, and then she was so drugged. It's like she would zone out in the corner. It was heartbreaking because there was no quality of life. So we tried not to overdrug her, but enough to try to curb it so she wasn't hurting herself. Because the one time she tried
10
to
seconds,
get out of
guys.
the one room, I mean, she bloody.
Right. Afternoons with Dan Caplis.
Love the show, love the station.
Denver's talk station.
That's just good radio.
630 KHOW.
So Frank says he has a contractor issue. Let's find out what's going on with Frank. Hi, Frank. I'm Tom Martino.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, Tom. I went with my gut feeling and hired the first contractor that I talked to, and he charged me $4,800 to refurnish a concrete patio.
Hold on.
he told
What do you
me
mean by refurbish?
Okay, he uses commercial epoxy, and he says it will last for years.
Hold on a
Hey,
second.
cool.
But what size is this patio?
Oh, it's probably 20 by 15.
But what I want to know is this. What did you need done? What was it looking like?
Okay, years ago, I don't lay cement, but anyway, it worked. I extended my patio, and it was rough. I hadn't done any work to it since I got out of the Army. So now I told the wife, I said, because we're putting up a gazebo, I said, well, let's have the patio redone. So he put the self-leveling concrete, and then on top of that, he put the epoxy, and then with a high-grade clear epoxy, he painted over it. He put
Now
two
listen,
coats on it.
Frank, but in theory, the thing he did wrong was that overlaying that liquid leveling concrete, because it's not going to adhere to underneath. It's just not going to. Not unless he I don't think it's a good idea. And that's going to fail. But there would be nothing wrong on an older patio to prep that and to do a concrete coating like Garage Kings. They do a great job. That's a good alternative to redoing the whole thing. However, if it's really structurally not sound, you'd have to do the whole thing. So was yours structurally sound?
Oh, yes, very much so, because like I said, I'm not...
Okay, good. When did you have him do this?
Last month.
Okay, now, what's going on with it?
Okay, here's what's happening is he told me that this will not chip or fade for approximately 3 years. So I was like, that's even better.
3 years?
And
3?
Yeah.
Well, why did you think that was good? 3 years. 3?
Well, see, because I initially just wanted him to redo it, and I figured, well...
No, but I don't understand. You thought that 3 years for a concrete finish was good.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Do you realize that most of them will guarantee it for life if done correctly?
Well, see, that's where I was a knucklehead, and I figured, well... That's
All right, hold on, and let's come back to what we're going to do. I don't even know what's going on with it, but I don't know. Anyway, let's see if we can make this situation better. Hold on. Ready for 3 years. The guy was happy. It was going to last 3 years? No. God almighty.
Consider it. Let me tell you what I do.
Everybody's
do,
cantankerous today.
20. I'm not cantankerous. God damn it.
Put a teaser like, hey, what to do when interest rates are high, how to sell your home. Just a teaser. We'll give some practical points and say, hey, for more
Michael was
information,
that
go to our
cantankerous.
website. Or here's a
Usually
free
he's the
report,
one that's
and I send this out to all
cranky.
our clients, and it goes by video. And we get some great response.
Do you realize he paid $16 a foot?
Our thing in the mail to them. Whatever we send out in the mail.
Hey, Mark?
That same, like, within 3 days of each other.
Can you ask him to?
Teasing it.
Yeah.
So you just keep teasing it and teasing it.
Here it comes.
Mark?
Hey, yeah.
So that guy paid $16 a foot.
I don't know if that's good or not.
I mean, how much would Garage Kings charge, basically?
What you mean for the polyaspartic?
Yeah.
5. I'd say around $6 a square foot.
Yeah, this guy paid $16 a foot, and he told him he'd guarantee it for 3 years.
I don't know what to say.
Okay, it's crazy.
And they're not doing shit, huh?
Well, I can't believe he would accept a 3-year warranty.
Yeah.
We get Garage Kings on to Kelly, I want to talk to the guy from Garage Kings on this.
Okay.
Love our past plans.
Yeah, me too.
I guess case 31 is going to take our cat for us. So, Case, just email me your address.
What does that mean? Take your cat.
We just might have to surrender one of our cats, Tommy.
Oh, why?
Just behavioral issues.
Okay.
We've been dealing with it for like a year, like trying different things, making sure he's healthy, and just seems to be getting worse. What?
Is he spraying or peeing?
Pissing.
Yeah.
So, but it's, we're also waiting for Adeline to go back to school with her cat to see if that helps with the problem. But we think it's because of Nico. He's like, harasses he doesn't want to hurt the cats, but he follows them around and cries at them. He's just a puppy. Dropping little Tom.
What's the guy's name at Garage Kings?
TJ. Tony, do you need his number?
Okay, yeah, yep.
Remember, I had his company garage spelled wrong. I just typoed it wrong. I should fix it now, because he's actually a different name anyway. Elite Garage Floor. It's
not. Should I change all my stuff?
Kelly, it's now Elite Garage Floors.
Oh.
Well, let me ask you something. Should I change that in my commercials?
I think we're having him in. Mark, what do you say to that for Tom? Should he be changing Tony's company name?
I would just use a phone number only until he comes in. Then we'll announce it.
Hear that,
What does
Kelly?
that mean, though? I got to use a name of a company.
Yeah, you're going to use Garage Kings and his phone number.
Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Not the website. Got it.
Kelly, we're using Garage Kings until he comes in studio next month.
Who is it?
My brother. It's crazy, Mark. It's crazy.
Have you sat down? Well, you've probably have 100 times.
I have talked to him so many times.
Is it just a rebrand, or are they like selling the business?
It's a rebrand because they started doing other stuff like cabinets and garage. I don't know,
Okay.
So I think we'll learn more when he's in. I'm having him in on September 6th.
All right, I just texted him. He usually responds better with text.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Did you get a hold of Ted? Ted, Kel?
Adam's calling him today.
Oh, for your personal house stuff?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, that's not my deal. I make souffles.
Not your circus, not your monkey, that kind of thing? Yeah.
Anybody have a good recipe for crepes?
Yeah.
Not me.
Love crepes. You have to get the batter right, though, and you can only blend it in an actual blender. That works the best.
Gets it nice and airy.
Let me ask you something. If done right, you can make them pretty low carb, right?
Yes.
Really?
Because it
it's
doesn't take
eggs.
that
It's
much
protein.
flour.
It's protein, so you don't. You can also substitute almond flour in.
Yeah, okay. Did they come out pretty good with almond flour?
Yeah.
You grew up in Thornton,
Oh,
Colorado.
that's cool.
You don't use a lot of flour to begin with, even with the regular ones.
No, it's it's mostly egg.
I didn't realize that about crepes.
Yep.
They're actually pretty good with almond flour.
I
actually
love
almond
crepes.
flour. I've got a husband that does keto, so
Yeah, good.
I have to know that crap.
I want to know how to make them kind of low carby. That would be great. They're easy to make, all right? I mean, you got to have a nice frying pan. Make them really thin.
Correct. Cast iron skillet works best.
I love my cast iron skillet.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
TJ is available in about 15 to 20 minutes. He's with a customer right now.
Okay.
I try to keep myself light when I come down here because it's, an hour and a half for me to get back and forth.
You got to drive, huh?
I do, but that's okay.
What do you show in, Frank? When you're bringing people around, is it an SUV?
Oh, me? No, I have. We have 3 buy rates.
Hey,
that show all
Kelly,
do all the shows.
can you
So I
substitute
just work on the
almond flour 1 for 1?
Yeah, probably, and
Usually do not do
Yeah.
that.
Everyone.
You have.
You
to
didn't like
kind
your
of-
Audi stuff, huh?
Usually I do
like
They are-
at
they
least
are-
1 tablespoon of some sort
to
of
get it in
leavener,
and out of there.
Yeah.
like baking
But
powder
a lot of them want to
or
meet you at the property. It's not like the old school days.
baking soda or something like that, and then maybe just 1 tablespoon of flour in with the almond flour, and that usually makes it really good.
Okay.
Especially when I get calls for random.
Like a tablespoon of regular flour and some baking powder with like each cup?
Yep.
Okay.
10 seconds, buddy.
To subsidize other people buying electric bikes. We'll talk about it. 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Today we're talking a little bit of everything, including real estate, with Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, and Stephanie Thomas. And she serves the Colorado Springs area with Colorado Springs Real Estate, which is StephanieRE.com. Frank is with Remax Alliance. Stephanie, you're with help
Coldwell
me out
Banker.
here.
Coldwell Banker.
Coldwell, that's what I thought. CB, Coldwell Banker. I should have known that. Okay. Frank has a contractor issue he wants to talk about, and I have TJ on to talk about this as an expert. TJ is with Garage Kings, and he does a wonderful job on coatings and polyaspartic coatings. But here's the bottom line, Frank. From my notes, if I took my notes correctly, you had about 300 square feet of a patio you wanted refurbished. And this 300 square feet, you paid $4,800. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
That $4,800 equates to $16 a square foot. Outrageous. Outrageous. And here's what's even more weird. The guy guaranteed it for 3 years. You were satisfied to spend $4,800 for 3 years, which is amazing. What?
I thought he was legit.
Yeah, but 3 years. Do you understand that, TJ, how much a square foot for your wonderful coating?
We're at about $6.75 a square foot.
Okay, so for $6.75 a square foot, you get it guaranteed for life, or as long as he's around. And think about that. And you spend $16 a foot, and you were satisfied if you got 3 years. I mean, Frank, you did absolutely no research in this category whatsoever. None.
Exactly. It was my fault.
Plus, on top of that, he did some kind of stupid overlay. Concrete overlays don't work. And then on top of the overlay, he did the coating. Is that right, Frank?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me, what is the problem right now with the finish?
Okay, he said it would not chip. Well, I was putting up my patio, and I dropped a bolt, probably 10 foot, if even that, and the bolt hit, and it took up everything to the concrete. And now I laid my ladder down on it overnight. I went to pick up my ladder, and it pulled some more of the finish off.
Frank, can I ask you something? Frank, I'm going to just tell you something, okay? How much of an overlay did he do with that self-leveling concrete?
Okay, the self-leveling concrete, I would venture to say not even half an inch.
Okay, Frank, I'm going to tell you something, and I think our expert TJ will second it. That entire finish is garbage.
Yes.
That overlay, to put an epoxy over or the polyaspartic over the overlay, it's a waste. So you basically have a weak foundation to begin with, followed by crap over it. And it's, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even bother trying to get this guy to fix anything. It's junk. It needs to be redone. And it could have been done originally. What's that?
I'm going to small claims.
Well, go to small claims court and sue for schlock. I would want all my money back. And then call TJ over at Garage Kings. TJ, what do you think about these overlays people try to do?
The problem is, Tom, when you do a self-leveler, when it dries, it doesn't allow the epoxy, polyaspartic, or whatever you use to self into the pores. So therefore, it's always going to peel within 3 years, guaranteed.
Yeah.
And that's why he's doing a 3-year warranty.
Have you ever heard TJ have a 3-year warranty on a floor?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
I would laugh the guy out of my garage if he said he would guarantee it 3 years.
A lot of them are doing 2 to 5 years right now. Just because they don't prep it, so they know it's going to fail. So they don't expect it to last any longer.
See, and another thing, Frank, I don't understand the self-leveling part, why they even needed to use that. Why couldn't you have done the coating right over the concrete?
Oh, because it was in bad shape. Remember, I did this 25 years ago.
Bad shape in what way?
Okay, I didn't understand that if you didn't pour the entire patio with the same cement, you would have chipping eventually. Or not chipping, flaking, whatever they want to call it. Well, that's what happened with it. I had some flaking on it. He told me, don't worry about it. The self-leveling component will fill in all of that, and you won't have any problems.
Yeah. Well, not true.
You know,
TJ, when there's a really rough surface, is there anything you can do? I think even grinding it down, TJ, would be better than trying to build it up. What do you think?
Well, we grind it, and if there's still pits, we put a polyurethane coating over it that dries stronger than your concrete in 5 minutes. Then we grind that flush, so actually it bonds to the concrete.
So you can actually fix a bad surface to some extent.
Yes.
Now, how much would that cost if you do about $6 something a foot for that other stuff? How much does this extra prep take if he had, some bad spots?
We don't charge for that, Tom. That's in our price.
Frank, I'm so sorry, man. Anyway, you were calling. What were you going to call about? Did you want us to go after the contractor? What did you want?
No. What I'm going to do there again, I'm getting my packet together. I have numerous photos of the areas that chipped. Take them to small claims here in Springs, and like you said, I'm going to get my money back.
Well, I hope you do. I really do. For breach of contract. What's the name of this clown?
His name is John, but I can't remember the name of his business. But he's out of Peyton.
Okay.
And apparently he travels around this area. He's done jobs in Woodland Park.
How long did it last? When did you have this done?
Probably about a month ago, and 3 weeks into the drying process, which he said it would be dry in a few hours, is when I dropped things on it and it chipped. And my question, let me back up a little bit. I have made numerous phone calls, and I'm leaving a paper trail now to where I have texted him to come over and meet with me and my wife, and he's totally avoiding it.
I wouldn't bother. Why bother, Frank? I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
No, well, that's why I'm leaving a paper trail for the judge.
Well, okay, leave a paper trail for the judge. Thank you for calling. We told you what to do. Garage Kings, by the way, 720-252-0370. TJ, thank you for this. Man, I wish people would just do things correctly to begin with. My God, concrete is one of the most common complaints we get, whether it's coatings or pouring or whatever, on the Troubleshooter Show when it comes to home improvements. It's one of the biggest areas of problems. Wow. And Teresa, what's happening? Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Tom.
What's going on?
3 adult children
Yeah.
that are renting a house. They're between ages 20 and 26, and they're renting a house in Westminster.
Okay.
A little background. I am a realtor. I'm also property manager. So a couple months ago, about 8 weeks ago, they discovered mold in their basement bathroom by pushing one of the tiles on accident. It caved in part of the wall.
Okay.
So it's really bad mold. I live in Colorado. Everyone has mold. I get that, but this is really significant.
Well, not necessarily, but is this toxic black mold?
They did finally get a company come out to test.
And what did they find as far as mold spores in the air?
They didn't give the test to my children, but they did get a company out to start remediation just last week finally. But the company left because now they said there might be asbestos in the tiles, and if they have to tear up the asbestos, so they had to do an asbestos test. My kids are trying to get out of their lease. They don't want to live there. They haven't been feeling well. They've lived there for about a year and a half. My son, who lives in the basement, who lives right next to the bathroom.
Did they say there was asbestos in the floor tile or in the ceiling?
You know what? They just said tile, and I'm guessing it would probably be the ceiling. I don't know that my kids know because I'm just trying to get some help for them.
This is a home? Okay, listen. Here's what you do. If you want to do a self-eviction, if they won't let them out of a lease, you have to do what's called a constructive eviction. In order to do that, you'd have to show it is unsafe. Now, that's not your opinion or how they're feeling. It's about mold spores and asbestos in the air. You need to have environmental testing done. And basically, asbestos will do no harm if it's left undisturbed. So the only thing that's going to count is not what coulda, shoulda happened, but what will happen or what is happening. So you need to have the air collected and tested at your dime. And if it turns out to be dangerous, you simply need to use it to get out of your lease.
Okay.
Now, if there is no problem there and you just don't like it that there's mold there, that's kind of tough unless you can prove a danger. Right now, I don't know if you can. You might be able to. So have that done. But will the landlord simply let them out possibly? Is that possible?
No, my daughter has looked over and pretty much studied the warrant of habitability and quoted the laws and sent all of them, and they have not within 96 hours, they're supposed to put air filtration up.
Well, no, they're not. They're not supposed to do anything unless the warrant of habitability is accurately applied. Right now, what do you have to prove there's a warranty of habitability issue?
I guess they don't, because they did have a mold test done. My children didn't, but the landlords had a mold test done, and we don't.
So Teresa, when you say they haven't responded, they don't have to respond unless there's something to respond to. If I simply say to a landlord, there's a warranty of habitability issue, big deal. What is it specifically? And what do you have to show me? So really, I think that you're going about it the right way as far as process, but now you need proof. You need evidence. You can't just have a bad feeling. So basically, they have to start doing some testing. Where are they located? You said Westminster?
Yes.
I would get American Restoration 24/7. I would get Rock over there to do some testing, environmental testing.
Okay.
And their number is they're local, by the way, but they have a convenient number, 8337-AM-REST. You talk to Rock, tell him I referred you, and simply get him to do some testing. And just pay for the testing, gather your evidence.
Mm-hmm.
If it turns out you have some problems, that's where it ends. The landlord would be crazy to try to press this issue. If not, then you just have to kind of find something else or just stay there. How long is the lease?
This current lease ends in April.
Oh, okay. Not terrible. I know it's a while, but
no.
Here's the bottom line. If Rock doesn't find any air problems, all the better. I mean, then you don't have to worry about it. 303-713-8255.
So we're two old guys with many years of being financial advisors, and we've learned why most people feel they got no growth out of their investments, even when they had a professional do it for them. And no, it's not the markets, it's not the risk, and it's not necessarily your fault. I'm Brian Wiley with Alan Holman, and we are the Real Money.
10 seconds, buddy. You're next.
In the know on how to turn the tables so your money goes to your pocket, not someone else's. Join us, the Real Money Pros, Saturday morning, 6 to 7 a.m. on 630 KHOW.
You know, when we talk about retirement, so many people have so many plans. But here's the bottom line. What about a quarterback to look at everything you have? Not just one thing, not just one product, not just one service. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, sponsors of this show, are also my retirement planners. They help me. They take the elements I have and help me develop them into income that will last through retirement, along with investments and insurance and estate planning and all of it. And they become my consultants for retirement. And they have really helped me, and they have saved me money. And I urge you to contact them to find out how they charge and how they save you, what they will do for you, and how they fit into your plan. Whether you're rich or poor or in between, or you are early in life or later in life, 970-663-3211, a free consultation. That's 970-663-3211, rpcenter.com. Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech is established with a few things in mind: honesty, integrity, value, convenience, knowledge. All of that is what you want in an auto repair facility. Plus, they have a rare thing, an electrical department to chase down electrical problems and digital problems and all of those electronic problems. Plus, they can help you with normal maintenance and repairs. Plus, even during your warranty service, they can do regular maintenance for you and keep your records to keep that warranty alive. And they can do pre-purchase exams. Anything you need, SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242.
Thank you. I'm moving.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
When are you moving?
Well, we close.
Where are you moving?
Next week, probably 4 minutes from where I live now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Frank, you've been in that house forever.
Well, you know why? Because my
No,
son
he
is
doesn't
in
hear me.
jiu-jitsu. He's got his thing going with the youth at the church, and I don't want to disturb that, and he's close by, so we just stayed close by.
Hey, Steph.
Frank, how long you been in that house?
On our eggs last night, but I was trying. What do you guys call it again? Like gas station
I'm
taco
sorry.
sauce?
I'm just chopped
gas
liver,
station hot
goddammit.
sauce.
That's what I am.
Yeah, it is.
Chopped liver.
Gift from working from home.
I am chopped liver.
Allsup's is the gas station.
Yeah, Allsup's is
Allsup's
a gas
hot
station.
sauce.
It's their brand, but it is like
Addie got the chula out last night for her eggs, and I was like, "Oh, let's try this."
yeah, it's like Allsup's is a crazy thing down in Texas. Seriously, you would go to lunch and go to Allsup's and buy burritos. They're good for that deep fried disgusting.
Deep fried disgusting. I love it.
Yeah, I mean it's horrible to think about, but they're good.
I'll have to hit you guys up for another bottle of it.
Yeah.
Or-
Oh yeah. Mike can
And
set up when he
your
goes.
claimant ID
But literally,
number,
you almost can't buy
your
a bottle of water
date of
from the gas
birth,
station without it tasting like
and
everything.
the oil in the
just
air.
a
It
brief
is
description of
That's bad.
what
It's
is
so bad, yeah.
literally like
Anybody here
happening
eat
with
Greek
your
food at
account.
all? Anybody?
And then
I like
could
it a
forward
little
that
bit,
to
but
one
I
of
don't
our
go out of my
angels.
way for it.
Have you
there.
been to, it's called Pete's Kitchen. It's Colfax in Colorado,
Yeah.
and they have the best
Correct. Your
Greek
full name
breakfast. I
as it appears
I always
on
get a
your,
Greek
on your
omelet every
account
morning.
number.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, except
What's
for
in a
the-
Greek omelet?
Oh, they put feta cheese. They put the
Your
Greek
date of
meat.
birth.
It's like lamb meat or something like that, and some onion. It's delicious. I think. Yeah, but the problem is it's very addictive.
And then a
Yeah.
description of
Very
what
addictive.
exactly is happening. Yep.
That's funny.
And then I can forward that to one of our angels, okay? And then you're going to want to send that to help
I crave it all the time.
at
So we limit ourselves to
troubleshooter.com.
once a week.
That's cool.
God, these pricing's getting weird in Hawaii.
For
Just
anniversary.
Hawaii, they're just getting weird because of the Maui thing.
Oh, I bet everything's getting expensive.
No problem.
Thanks,
I
Suzanne.
Thank you. I'll look for your email.
Not
okay,
yet.
take care.
No.
Not
Bye.
yet. Not crazy yet. The flights are getting weird.
I'm going to go get some
But
ice.
that could be very temporary.
Or maybe.
Let's fly Frontier, and maybe they won't bring us back.
I don't think a Frontier plane would get there.
That's no good.
My brother was one of your spots.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, because he was in Colorado Springs.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. No, that's really cool.
If you could only live on one meat for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Oh, that's hard.
Probably for me, chicken, I think.
I'd be pork.
It's like so versatile.
Yeah.
15 seconds
I like
here, guys.
chicken. I like salmon.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 K-How.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Thank you for being here as usual. And we have a text message for our real estate experts, mainly for Stephanie right now. But I know Frank has done this, but you can each weigh in on this. Do you guys help people with their property tax disputes? Frank, I specifically got an email about you helping someone. They said you helped them tremendously. I don't know what you did for them, but it was to protest their property tax, and you got them a savings.
Well, thank God. I didn't know they said that to you, Tom. That's awesome. Yeah, we helped about 25 people during this time. There was quite a few people we helped.
What do you do to help them?
I would pull up the comps. Now, sometimes the taxes were right on, pretty close to what the market was showing. Some of them were way off. And so a few of them, they had a really high tax bracket, whereas the actual comps were much lower.
Okay.
Yeah, same. I did quite a bit of research here when the property taxes came out recently and helped a lot of clients. A lot of my clients actually saw some reduction in their overall taxes that were owed.
Okay. So basically, with you guys, you don't do the process for them, but it comes down to the comps mainly.
Correct. Yes. I don't actually file the paperwork, their dispute on the assessor's site, but I'll pull comps for the appropriate time frame for them, and we can look at what that market value would be.
Have you found these
what
to
they're
be
assessed
Have
at.
you found them to be exaggerated? Either one of you?
Yeah, I've seen some of it being exaggerated.
You know
That's
what
why
I got?
We got reductions.
I protested and they said, we find it to be fine, so there's no change. Now, people told me to expect that first time out. Other people have told me they'll automatically shoot you something, but they made no change for me. So the next step requires what?
Well, I always say protest first. They might shoot you down the first time, and I always tell people be persistent because it's the person that comes back the second time they take more serious. And I've had a few people tell me they did just that, and it worked out well for them, Tom.
Okay. Okay, that's a pretty good idea. Here's the deal. When it comes to really what I found on a couple pieces of property I have, there's 3 pieces. 1 commercial, 2 residential. And to be honest with you, it's probably what they would sell for. In other words, I don't. So does that mean it's if I have to be honest and look at it, even though it went up a lot, it's probably right. So should I? Is that really the barometer? Would it sell for that?
That's the way I look at it on the open market, what it would sell for. But Tom, it's surprising to me. A lot of those tax reports that came back kind of aligned with what Zillow was saying. And, my thought is let's look at actually the market from that time frame. And many times we were finding it was off, some of them way off.
Really? Okay. What were there certain areas that, tell me any certain areas where it was way off, price ranges or areas?
It was kind of all over the board, Tom. I have clients from all over the place, so I didn't really notice from any particular area. I would say probably about 30% of them, the taxes were much higher than what the actual market would bear on the actual market.
Okay, but when you say, what price ranges are we talking about for houses? Because I think on the higher price ranges, they're being more resistant to coming down than they are in the lower price ranges, but I might be wrong.
I think it's more that sweet spot between $5 and $750, Tom. That's where I noticed it the most. That was probably most of my requests, actually, from people.
What about you,
mine were a little more all over the board. We saw a pretty significant increase, but I had a home that, for instance, went up about $100,000, but was only in about a $400,000 price, and I found that one to be right on. And then I had clients, in that 5 and even up in 800,000 ranges that we were looking at those being a little off. So it really just was very all over the board.
Mark, did you get an answer from your protest?
No, I just looked it up too. It says they'll send something out by the 15th, which was yesterday, so I assume real soon.
Yeah, I got turned down, so I'm just wondering what to do.
I'll fight to the next level. I won't give up on this one.
But listen to this one. I have a property where I don't own the land. It's leased from the airport, and heretofore they never taxed it. Arapahoe County suddenly decided it's taxable, and it's a lease, which is incredible because the leaseholder is also paying. So does that make sense to anybody? I thought that's like renting a property, and really, like if you built a building, for example, on a piece of property you're renting, how do you pay property tax on that? Yet, that's what Arapahoe County has decided to do to thousands of people.
I think yours is because it's a land lease.
Yeah, but you're not an owner. And then how do they get off collecting double? From the people that own the land and the people leasing the land. It just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, but do the people that own that land actually pay taxes? Are you sure about that?
Well, they have in the past. Are you saying they're shifting the burden now?
I don't know. I'm just curious.
And if they are shifting the burden, Mark, they're actually including the improvements on the property, which are not permanent, technically. It's a weird situation that, I just think the government is just crazy to find new money. and it's going on all over. But Colorado has the biggest increase of any state anywhere for 1 year. People are going to be shocked, and that's where Governor Polis says, "I'm going to be your savior now. I'm going to help you reduce your taxes over the next 10 years." But what people don't realize is they're taking away your Tabor refund.
No, what they don't realize is he's a liar.
Unfortunately, in this regard, he is. He's done some other things that are pretty good, but this one is terrible. 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Pfizer.
Drama up on the northeast end of town. I-76 eastbound is closed between 74th and the Commerce City exit due to a nasty accident with a serious fuel spill. Traffic is being diverted off on 74th. We're seeing stopped traffic, about 36 minutes of delays. Out west into the high country, I-70 east and westbound, we're still seeing those intermittent closures through Floyd Hill as rock blasting operations continue. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies today, highs in the mid to upper 90s, overnight low of 62, tomorrow high 92. The current temperature is 95 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Warning, if you are 60 or
10 seconds there, Tom.
Dangerous respiratory virus. Not all dangers come with warning labels. Talk to your pharmacist or doctor about getting vaccinated against RSV today. Learn more at bewareofrsv.com. This message is brought to you by Pfizer.
You know, it's Wednesday. That means Wednesday evening, Harris Family Law does a webinar every Wednesday evening. And this one is going to be 5 p.m. Now, you don't have to catch it live. You can always go on and watch the rerun or the archived version. Tonight, it's about this. I am contemplating divorce. What next? So, Rich Harris, the lead attorney, will be given this presentation. What I really love about this website is you can not only watch it live, you can also tune in to all the older ones and find out valuable information on a number of topics that are categorized and indexed at harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars. So if you're considering a divorce or a family law issue has come up, it's harrisfamilylaw.com/webinars. Of course, you can always call them for help at 303-515-5000. Hey, if you are contemplating countertops, the Art of Granite wants to give you a price on the phone. Do you know why no companies like doing that? Because they're not proud of their pricing. It really comes down to that. They think they got to talk you into it. The Art of Granite says, call us with some pictures, some measurements, some ideas, and we'll tell you what it's going to cost, and we're pretty damn close. They do granite, as the name implies, and they do any other material, man-made or engineered, whatever. 303-386-5919. Tear out and haul away is always free. The bathroom's always free when you do the kitchen or a kitchen sink. TheArtOfGranite.com. 303-386-5919.
Well, I really appreciate what you did for Marge. Is she a sweetheart?
She's a sweetheart.
I feel bad for her husband. He has like dementia
Okay.
or something.
All right. Hang on for me, and I am going to
But she is so
get
nice.
you on with Tom
I'm
and
helping
Mark
her right
as
now.
soon as
She's-
possible, okay? Hang on.
But I could
No
tell
problem.
she's under a lot of stress with her husband.
She is, yeah.
And the dementia thing don't help. That's tough.
No, she's a really nice lady. We got her landlocks. We got her landlocks sold.
Yeah.
It's funny, actually, I didn't say anything to anyone, but I got one of my signs shot up on one of her landlocks.
Really?
Someone shot my sign.
Shot it?
Yeah.
Like with a gun?
Yeah, they used it for target practice. I showed my husband, and he's like, "It's probably kids." I'm like,
That was my first thought.
I know, but it's like it feels so violating though. That someone
Yeah.
like shot my sign.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 'Cause
What am
they were
I
using
next?
well, no, they were using my name as the target practice.
Oh,
I was like, you know, 'cause
that's a little creepy.
yeah, I know. It like really set off with me. I know. I told my husband, I'm like, I don't want to do that.
You have ever had your sign stolen and put in somebody else's yard?
I've had them stolen.
Yeah.
I've had them taken. I've had like open house signs get picked up. I've had, some of that, and it's like people don't realize, one, that those are not cheap to do.
I had a guy
They don't even give a shit.
I know, but still, I'm like, gosh, it's like you don't realize, or they don't. You're right, they don't care.
They don't. Yeah, they might know how much they cost. They just don't.
People would take them and use them for yard sale signs. They put their cardboard over the real estate signs and put them up as yard sale signs.
People in general are assholes.
I had a guy call me one time, "Are you Frank Duran?" I said, "Yes, sir." He goes, "Well, your sign's in the back of my pickup truck." I said, "Well, I'll come get it. Where you at?" He goes, "Well, I'm in Oklahoma now." Oh, man. Maybe when I come back to Denver, you get your sign back.
Oh, my God.
Why do you take it?
That's hilarious.
Well, some kids, I guess, put it in the bed of his truck, and he didn't catch it. So he was already out of state, so he had my sign for I don't know how long.
That is so funny.
Yeah, eventually I got it back,
story.
but it took a while, yeah.
Hey, Frank Duran. Are you Frank Duran? I got your sign. That is hilarious, man.
I had another guy. He said his name was Tuffy. He was a truck driver, Tuffy. Your name's Tuffy. He goes, well, that's what I go by. I've been called that since I was 8 years old. They call me Tuffy. I hadn't met him. We always talked by phone. I go meet him in person at the closing.
He's like 5 feet
He's
tall.
like, he was shorter than me.
100 pounds.
He was shorter than me. And I'm like, that's Tuffy? I'm expecting this big guy, That's funny.
That is funny, man.
Yeah.
Tuffy. I think his real name was Gerald, but he went by Tuffy.
I've heard a few times from listeners that when they've seen Mark and they've heard him first, they expect him to be a bigger guy. I mean, Mark's not a small guy,
The
but
worst was Mike Smith.
It's like at the
Or Mike
15
Robinson.
seconds here, guys.
Not going to say anything.
Sweeping the nation. It's called Rich Men North of Richmond. It's by a Virginia farmer. Why do you think it's grabbing the heart of so many Americans? And is it going to cause a revolution at the polls in 2024? Join me at 4.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Eva, what is happening with you, Eva? Hi, Eva.
Hi.
What's going on?
Okay. The situation that I have with Sharpless Rights, it's been going on since September.
Okay, tell me how it started. Did you buy a car there?
Yes, we bought a car there. We
What did you buy?
bought 2 cars there.
What did you buy?
We bought a Cadillac.
What year?
It's like a little SUV, and it's 14.
Okay, 2014 Caddy SUV.
Yes.
And what's the how much did you pay, by the way? I'm curious.
Well, it was $12,000. It all ended up being. I have all the paperwork here. Let me read it off.
I don't need to know that then. Okay, around 12 grand plus. So what's the issue?
Whatever it is that.
What's that?
Okay, so then I went and we got all the paperwork. We filled out everything. We told them, is everything okay? Did everything pass? With the banks and everything. They said, yes, that's fine. You could take the car. And we took the car, but it was like, messing up. This was before anything
And
started.
when did you actually drive away with that car?
On around September 18th of last year.
Of last year, okay. And then when you said the car messed up, what do you mean?
It just started. It wasn't like working or like. And then when I like.
How many miles on this car? How many miles?
Oh my gosh, that was an Audi. That was before the whole situation started. So it was probably like 98,000.
Okay, did you have the car checked out?
They actually said that they had just checked it out.
Yeah, that's not. Everyone should have a car checked out, but they said they checked it out. But did you get any warranty on that?
Yeah, there was a warranty on the car.
For how long?
They said that it was like the gap warranty, and then there was two kind of warranties.
Well, what do you mean a gap warranty? What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. She said that that's called gap.
Well, gap insurance has nothing to do with warranting the car. That means if the car gets in a crash, they guarantee to pay off the loan. What actually, though, what I need to know is, what is the... never mind. Just, you don't have a warranty. So you bought it as is. I'm positive you did. So I want to know what's wrong with the car.
Okay, so then I took it back and I said, look, this car... It's giving me all these problems, like every time
what problems? Tell me what's wrong with the car.
Okay, when I'm stopping, it sounds really accelerated, like if it's still going,
Okay.
Like so I have to, push the brake, and then I told them, look, this is not working. It just feels like there's something wrong with with the engine or with the transmission, because of the fact that when I try to drive it, it kind of skips a gear, or it slows down. It's just when I drove it like far.
But did you have anyone check this out even after you bought it to find out what's wrong with it? Like instead
I took it back to them.
What's that?
I took it back. I took that car back to them. Okay. So then they said, okay, well, we'll get you in another car.
Oh, wait a minute. Then why are we talking? Oh, hold on. So you actually went back with this car and got another one?
Yes, and they gave me the Cadillac. So then the Cadillac, who's doing good and everything.
Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. So you're calling about the Cadillac, and that's your second car from them?
Yes.
The first one was what? What was the first one?
Not good. That was an Audi.
And was the Audi back in September of last year, or was that the Caddy back in September of last year?
Both of them.
So the Audi, you bought a used Audi in 2023 in September, and then took it back and got the Caddy. When did you get the Caddy?
Like a week after that.
Okay, got it. I see what you're saying. So you really bought a used Audi. It messed up. You didn't like it. Is that the one that was surging?
And we're searching the Cadillac now, because the fact that with the Cadillac, there was no problems with the Cadillac. The only thing that I couldn't register it. I could not.
Okay, so right now, you're not talking about anything mechanical. Right now, bottom line, you bought a Caddy and you can't get it registered.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the problem? Is that the problem? The Cadillac cannot be registered.
It couldn't be registered. So then, when I was trying to register it, I was calling the banks, I was calling Sharpless Rights, I was calling DMV.
Why couldn't it be registered?
No, because I told the DMV, I go, what's going on? Because Sharpless Rights not giving me any answers. I don't know what's going on. It's been a long time before I could even. I can't.
What did they tell you? What did you not have title? Tell me why you couldn't get it registered.
They said that I should put it under investigation in the DMV.
But did they tell you why they could not register it?
Because the paperwork is not.
Okay. Something was wrong with the paperwork. Do you know what it was? I need to know what to ask them. What was wrong with the paperwork?
They were just the title wasn't sent from another state here.
Okay, got it. So you didn't have the proper title work?
No.
Okay. Now.
So that's why I told the DMV, what could I do?
Okay, got it. So right now, hold on. Right now, has Sharpest Rides, have they been giving you temp tags?
No, they gave me a plate. The demo plate.
Okay, so what can we do for you now? Do you need us to call them and find out where your title work is?
No, they said that I was driving a stolen car, and for me to take their car back.
Well, have you been paying on the car?
I wasn't able to pay it because there was no bank. The bank
So wait a
wasn't
minute.
taking care of
So you've not paid since October or since September of 2023. You have not paid anything on this car?
No, because there was 5 contracts.
Tom, you mean 2022? Because we're not on September 23.
I'm sorry,
yet.
September 22. That's right. So you've not paid a dime. Have they asked for money?
Yes, and I paid once that they got to it. They said, "Hey, you know what? You the one that picked it up is Westlake," and I'm like, "Okay, let me call Westlake."
Okay, hold on.
So
Just
then I
hold
called
on.
Westlake
There's way more to this story. She really hasn't been paying, and they want the car back. It's been almost a year. It has been a year. My God. I mean, we got to get to the bottom of this. So let's have someone call over there. They'll talk to us, but call over there and find out what the hell is going on. Who can we give this to? Deputy Doc or somebody to call over and talk to Kevin or talk to someone over there? I mean, Eva certainly, she said she couldn't pay. I don't know what that means, but we'll explore it tomorrow. 303-713-8255.
Is it possible that the caddy was meant to be a loaner?
She hasn't paid it for a year.
Yeah, so maybe she took the Audi back so it could be fixed. So they gave her a caddy to use.
I don't think so. She said it was hers now. Maybe.
That could be why she couldn't register it, and they gave her dealer plates.
Involving a...
Because she's trying to register a car that's not her, and they're saying that it's stolen. So maybe they were fixing the Audi, or she returned the Audi. But it is just nuts.
This afternoon, another hot one with highs in the mid to upper 90s, overnight low of 62 degrees. Tomorrow, mostly sunny skies again, high of 92. We're actually seeing highs in the mid 90s throughout the rest of the week.
So
current temperature is 95 degrees with your impact traffic and weather.
I still say the caddy's not hers.
Technology's back to school event is on.
All right, 10 seconds up to you. You're up. You know what I mean.
Damage protection included. Get deals on top tech powered by the latest Intel Core processors. Save now at Dell.com/deals.
American Restoration 24/7. You heard me refer American Restoration 24/7 to the people who wanted to find out if they had bad asbestos in the air or mold spores in the air. Yes, they not only come in and repair and restore property the right way, they also can test for dangerous substances if you suspect anything. So if you've had a sewer backup, a fire, a flood, water damage, you find mold or asbestos or whatever, and you need help, American Restoration is the one for a property catastrophe of any kind. American Restoration 24/7. That's AmRest247.com. 8337-AMREST. They'll work with insurance, and they will take care of you from beginning to end. That's 8337-AMREST. Hey, Euro Plumbing Colorado is in the business of saving money. That's right. They're a plumbing company that believes that pricing is important. So if you need a water heater, you can get one fully replaced, 40-gallon for $12.99 with new supply lines for water and gas. They'll do a 50-gallon for $13.99. They'll do a garbage disposal for a 90% savings over the market, and they can do some pumps for savings. Anything you need done, they can do, including whole house repiping with new PEX plumbing. 303-668-6844, 668-6844, EuroplumbingColorado.net. If you're injured and you need help after an accident, myaccidentlawyer.co. It's that simple. John Fuller is here to help you. John Fuller, Fuller Law. We've been dealing with him for years and referred him to so many people. First and foremost, you get a cell phone and you can call or text at any time. He will only take as many cases as he can work personally. You're never just a number with John Fuller. You will notice the difference from day one where you'll talk to him directly. You'll always talk to him, and you get case updates regularly, and he works on a small percentage fee after you hire him. 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
I'll you back at 10 a.m. tomorrow, okay?
Say just treat them good. Thank God our team's been together.
My God.
Yeah, we're a pretty close-knit group.
How the hell do you do that?
That's cool.
And
How many agents do you have under you?
we have 4 licensed agents. We have 1 assistant and myself, so 6 total.
Nice.
Yeah, but the thing is we treat each other good, which is important. I think it has to be respectful. And I always tell them, just think of me more as kind of like the quarterback of the team, right? I'm more like the coach or the quarterback. So nobody's bigger than the team, you know. And if we have that attitude, then you do better.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
It's been brought up to me a lot recently that I should consider. So.
Yeah. That's awesome. Let me know when you're ready.
I will.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah, no, I will. I'll definitely pick your brain on that.
Yeah.
Just need to, I guess, kind of take that plunge. It took me, oh goodness, 10 years before I finally got a TC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I just...
You know, because you don't want to let go, right?
Exactly. I didn't want to let go. Yeah, I wanted to make sure everything was done all the time.
That's how I felt, too. And still do. I mean.
Yeah, but I have a TC who's amazing and operates like I do now.
Yeah. But just have regular meetings.
Freeing.
Regular meetings.
So freeing.
Yeah. If you get the right person, then it'll work out well. It really will.
Is Aaron starting to see
We got about
you
3 minutes.
Next week.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's
You guys will
crazy.
be out of it soon.
I know, it's blowing my mind.
Is
So
he, all,
fast.
is he playing football, or did you guys nix that?
He's not playing football.
Is he pissed at you?
He's very upset. He's not, I think he understands. I
Yeah.
don't know that he's mad at us, but I think he's just very, very angry
Yeah.
about the whole thing. And I get it.
That sucks.
It does, especially when his friends, when practice started, and his friends have all come back and been like, "Where are you? Coach said you were the starting corner." And I'm like, "Oh,
Is he going to
5 seconds.
participate in any other?
9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-712. By the way, do you know I just looked this up. Somebody texted me. The State Board of Assessment Appeals Valuation used to say that you could not have your property tax valuation increased when you went to the board and protested your taxes. They have since passed an act that does away with that restriction. So now they're allowed to increase your taxes once you protest. So it's kind of like a threat. Yeah, you come after us, we're gonna charge you more. Al's got a question for Frank and Stephanie. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Al.
Hey, Tom, how's it going? Hey, I got a question. I'm trying to find a house for rent, but is it probably smarter right now if I try to do this first-time buyer program? And what do it require? I mean, do you have to have a lot of money to do it, or?
Let's talk about that. What are the minimum requirements to buy a house, guys? What are the minimum requirements?
So, a lot of first-time homebuyer programs will say you can get in for a minimum of $1,000 down. You have to have $1,000 of your own money to put into the transaction, and different programs are going to offer you different types of things. For instance, Chaffa may offer you a silent second, where they front your down payment costs, but then you have that silent second mortgage that gets repaid when you go to sell the property or within 30 years. So when you're wanting to get started in a program like this, the best thing really is let's have a conversation. Whether it's Frank or myself, when we can set you up with a lender to have that initial conversation where you would do your mortgage application, see what you qualify for. First-time homebuyer programs, they're going to have their own income limits, their own credit requirements, and ultimately see what might be that best direction for you.
Okay. Because this right now, it's kind of hard. I'm trying to find something like for rent right now, because I got to find a place to rent because we got to move where we at. But I was thinking about it, and I was telling my son, because that's what's with me, that I wonder if I can just qualify in the meantime while I'm trying to find a place to rent, just rent it until I can, we can buy
Okay,
it.
we're running out of time, but in any case, we can address this if you want to call back. And Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. And Stephanie, RE.com, 720-260-0918. Remember, save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear, Tom.
Thanks, man.
Tino